Hello? Hi. Long time no see. Hi. Hello. What?
Almost a year subbed to the Mama of Maya, so, Mama Biscuits, 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 and Mama, honorable mention, Mama Biscuits.
Thank you, Cheese, and thank you, Zell, as well for the resubs. Oh, that happened quickly. Thank you for the bald as well, Moonlight. Hi, everybody! And thank you for my hair back. Ah! And thank you for the hair back and for the chibi. And Quaver, thank you for the resub.
It's been 3 months already, Jesus Christ.
We're coming out strong, damn. Thank you so very much for the resub, Quaver, and thank you for the chibi, Moonlight, and the bald, and my hair back, Cake King, you tried. Hello, Cheese, and Moonlight, and Quaver, and Zell, and Shino, and Cake King, and Motto. Cake of the day is chocolate angel food cake with passion fruit. Ooh, that sounds yummy. Hubby R1 for Mama. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. And I debuffed myself on top of that.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Yes, war never changes, and neither does the baldness warrior, right? Small, yes. Did you take pictures of the blossoms? I took a couple. Karen took more of them. I didn't end up posting mine. I should have. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that tomorrow. Thank you for the headbats, Motto. I hear someone delved into the pain known as Magic the Gathering, so you can blame Kieran for that. Kieran, when he came over... Oh, we got a... Oh, yeah. Hella. Thank you, Motto. So Kieran, when he came over, he brought a couple Magic the Gathering Commander's decks with him. And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'll do my best. And one should know it. The person who's a teacher and has taught multiple people how to play Magic the Gathering is good at teaching someone how to play Magic the Gathering. I didn't win. I did not get a single win, but I felt like I kind of knew what I was doing by the end of it. I did okay. I actually did have him on the ropes on the last game that we played, which I was very proud of myself, and I still am. I was playing a white, blue, black deck with Ishtola as the commander. It was a Final Fantasy deck. Emmett Selk was there, made me sad. Papalaima was there, the card instructions made me sad. Hermes was there, it made me sad. Some of the tokens involved were birds that look like Medion when she was flying away into space to be depressed. That made me sad. Hello, Kenneth! Hello. Baby girl, baby bird. Yes. It's been almost a week since we last saw you. I know! It feels so weird. Depression deck. Yeah! It was really fun, though. It was really fun. I had a very good time. It was not as scary as I had thought it was going to be.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
I will happily accept an egg. Thank you. Oh, it's like being stuck at Grandma's house and Mom came back to pick us up. Yeah! Thank you for my hair back, Cake King. Oh my goodness. How was hanging out with Karen? It was so fun! It was very fun.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
It was super... Oh, we got a gotcha. What we got? What are we gonna get? Cake King, the gotcha is mocking you. And your efforts to have me not be bald. But yes, hanging out with Kieran was very, very fun. It was great getting to see him in person finally after all this time, even though the airlines actively tried to prevent it from happening. Bro has the worst luck when it comes to airplanes specifically, and I feel kind of bad about it. But we had fun. We had fun. We went to see the cherry blossoms in DC. We did in fact walk around the entire tidal basin. I almost killed him. Oh, hi Kage, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Oh my goodness, we have a hype train. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yes, so we accidentally walked around the entirety of the tidal basin, which is a ways. It is a ways, in fact. I almost killed him. We stopped for lunch because also on Saturday there was the No Kings protest, so we kind of got swept up by the crowd a little bit, and I completely missed where it was like nearby that I was like, oh yeah, we could do this for lunch, that'll work. And then I totally fucking blanked on it because I was just trying not to get run over. And Kieran, to his credit, absolute sweetheart of a man, just kind of went with it. And we went and we got lunch and we were just sitting there for a bit, and I was like, so what do you want to do after, like when we were getting near the end of lunch, I was like, so what do you want to do after this? There are like museums and there are other things to see and all this stuff, and he was kind of quiet. I was like, or we could go back to my place for a bit. He's like, is that allowed? I'm like, yes, that's allowed. He's like, okay, cool, because I think I need to just not be moving for a bit. I'm like, fair, same. So we went back to my apartment and just hung out. I almost killed Karen and I feel kind of bad. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Kate King. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. It was very fun. It was a really fun time. It was a super, super fun time. I'm so glad that I got to meet up with him. I'm so glad that we were able to do that. It made me happy. It made me happy. I got to hug my friend more than once. It very much lifted my spirits, and now I'm sad that he's gone. I dropped him off at the airport Sunday, walked back to my car and went, oh. It seems he introduced you to the format of EDH, so I can accept it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Zell. I'm sorry. All I know is it was called Commander. Where did Karen sleep? On my couch. I offered the bed. I washed all the sheets and made sure everything was fresh on the bed. And I was like, you can have the bed if you want. You're tall. And he was like, no, I'll just take the couch. I'm like, are you sure? And he was like, yeah, I'm good. I got it. I'm like, okay. And I pulled out like a big like knit blanket and a lighter blanket that looks like a tortilla. I have the tortilla blanket. I was like, here's a light one and a heavy one in case you get cold. And the thermostat is over there. If you want to turn the heat on, it's all good. And he was like, okay. And then I come out the next morning and he's just wrapped up like a burrito in the tortilla blanket. I'm like, yeah. Okay. EDH is Commander. Got it. Depression, the deck, like my Zeta Gundam deck. Yes, it was great. It was fantastic. At one point, I got to play a card that was just the Flood of Light from the first and kill everything on the board because I was getting scared. How crooked was that neck? I was fine. I hope Kieran was fine. I hope. Can Mama confirm if Karen cannot be? So there was actually a very funny moment. The night that he got here, I always take my shoes off by the door, and he went to take his off by the door as well, and he like there was a brief moment where I just hear Karen go, oh my god, and I look over and it's just her shoes next to each other, and there's such a stark difference. Because yes, I am small. I am in fact small. Although the height difference did allow me to locate him easily when we were stuck in the crowds, which is good. Good and helpful, because I habitually just slip around people because I'm small, and I learned how to do that early. And then I would have to turn around and go, wait, where the fuck is Karen? There he is! I haven't lost him. Wonderful. And depending on how much depression I want to give my Neon Odyssey PC, all of it. Depression makes for good character development. All of it. I didn't hear about the protest. Yeah. Yeah, I actually didn't know about it until like the day before. I didn't hear about it until the day before. Oops. Mom made cookies. I still had some peanut butter cup cookies left, so we ate some while we played Magic. It was fun. It was good. Asking Mama questions, I'm feeling like that one kid. Did you do this? Did you do that? Did you do that? I know that feeling though. No, I'm honestly, the only thing I'm sad about is that it was only the one day. I wanted to hang out more. The most fun format of Magic the Gathering, in my opinion, since others are either hard on the economy or hard on sweaty decks. Oh, neat. Yeah, I liked it. It was neat. I contributed to the hype train by doing nothing, and I'm proud of you. You worked hard doing nothing. What shoe size is Mama? So I am, I'm a 7 wide. I'm like either a 7 or a 7.5 wide. Yeah. I got little feet. Was it the first time Mama met Karen IRL? Yes. Thank you for the bald Chronos. Hello. Any chance of getting more curses for Under Crooked Moonlight? They were fun as much as losing Orchid. Unfortunately, Crooked Moon curses only apply on Crooked Moon streams. You cannot get that from me because I refuse to set myself up for failure like that. Choo choo, yeah. But yeah, it was the first time I got to meet Karen IRL, and it was fun. It was great. The planes were evil, but I'm glad that he made it here and back okay. We can steal Mama's weave. True. You can. You can also make me small and slam my head into the counter. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you gotta go to Teeny's stream if you wanna do twists and such. Yeah. Which, you should be going to Teeny's stream anyway because she's a lovely person and I love her. Has Mama seen Kieran's face before? I think so. I think we had traded pictures before. Before that. But we 100% just identified each other based on like, oh, this is what I'm wearing. Okay, this is what I'm wearing. And I was just standing there like, wow, that might be him. I see a person who matches the description looking around, and I just yelled over, Karen? And he like turned and was like, oh, hey. And we started walking, and we were walking towards the baggage claim. It's like, you go one direction, it's the baggage claim. You go the other direction, it's back to where I was parked. And we started walking towards the baggage claim. I go, oh, did you have a checked bag? And he goes, no, I just brought the overnight bag. And I went, oh, then we're going the wrong way. And Karen goes, off to a good start. I'm like, no, it's fine. It's fine. I want to steal your weed, but if she had Hi, Teeny. Most casual meeting, 100%. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah. And then like on the car ride and stuff, it got very quiet. Like on the walk to the car and then the car ride itself, it just got quiet. I was just like, ah, yes, we are both introverts. the two introverts are alone in a car. But it was really nice. It was super nice. It was really nice to just get to hang out. I hope we get to do it again sometime. I have made the threat though that if Kieran lets me come visit him, he has to let me help with like cleaning his house or getting stuff fixed or whatever. And his response to that was just, I will simply do all of the cleaning and fix all of the house before you even get there. I was like, joke's on you, motherfucker. I'll find something. Yeah, exactly. Teeny and me and Kage and Mocha, we're all just gonna roll up on Kieran's house and just make him sit on the couch and take a damn break while we clean everything. The easy way through that is play jams. Oh, yeah. I had my my random playlist going. The shame, no shame whatsoever. No shame whatsoever. It may be Kieran clean, but not Maya clean. No. Not what I mean. Not what I mean at all. Kieran is a singular person with a whole ass house. A whole ass house that needs repairs, from what he's mentioned. That is what I mean. I do not mean that it is not clean enough for me. I mean, I want to help my friend. You guys are going to FanFest next month? No, we decided against doing that. We were going to set up a group trip where we would all go somewhere and like get an Airbnb together. But unfortunately, due to work schedules and stuff, that didn't really work out. So we're shifting that to sometime in the summer. We got to figure out exactly when, though. Kieran, hit me up. I'll be your construction worker. That's what I'm saying. It's not a, oh man, you need someone to do this for you. It's more of a barn raising, right? If that makes sense. If that makes sense, it's more of a, we are all working together to do this thing because we care about you. Wanted to hit FanFest, but it sold out so fast. It did. Hi, J-Bells. It really did. Nobody got tickets, so we were just going to get an Airbnb elsewhere and just watch the streams of the panels instead. So, I literally worked construction before. Yeah, you've mentioned that. Hello, Kronos. I have finished my Fei Xiao build. Now I'll be working my Ash Veil. I have not gotten Ash Veil yet. I have not even pulled for him yet. We may be doing that this evening. I'm prioritizing finishing 3.8. Once 3.8 is done, I have one of the... Which of the game modes just reset? Let me check. Hang on. Hang on. Which one was it that just reset? It like just reset today. Pure Fiction. Pure Fiction just reset. So if we finish 3.8 quickly enough, we can do Pure Fiction. There's also Divergent Universe. Excuse me. And I have Ash Veil pulls I haven't done yet. So I'm prioritizing 3.8, but if we finish that, we got other stuff we can do. Random question. As a streamer, do you guys talk about your communities with each other? Yeah. It also helps that we have some crossover between the three of us. Like Kieran was told me at one point about how he and Duck met and stuff. Currency Wars. Oh, I already did that. I play Currency Wars at least once a day because I love it. I'm not good at it. I just adore it. It's so fun. But yeah, no, we'll talk about our communities together sometimes. Yeah. Duck was so fun to play with on Warframe. I'm glad. You're not good. Max rank? I'm not max rank. I'm kind of up there, though. He killed 4 angels? Goddamn. That's impressive. That's impressive. But yeah. Actually, you know what? I can show you where I'm at in Currency Wars. Hang on. DU has some spoilers for 4.0. Got it. Yeah, I did see that. Like, I've seen Pearl now. I know she's a robot. But I did the quest to get it opened up already. Playing that 14 Nurgle army. Good. They scale per health bar and armor. Oh, I see. Clanka daughter. Not daughter. Too big to be daughter. Pearl's a robot with shoulder squares for reasons. Yeah, and her kneecaps look like seashells, which I thought was a cool added touch. I thought that was neat. No daughter for the mama. There will be another, I'm sure. Hoyo likes their crazy little kids. It'll happen eventually. Here, let me pull it up, and I can show you where I'm at. I can show you my my Currency Wars. Here, let me just. Mama likes the crazy or traumatized children to adopt. It's not even that. It's just that's what keeps being created. That's just what keeps being made. So I'm Ascension level 110, and I'm at A8 7. A8 Wealth Creator 7. I'm at the point, once again, where I just have to get really lucky with my starting set. Hello, Purgatory Knight from YouTube. How are you over there? Nice and comfy. Are you and Kenneth doing well over there? But yeah, I'm at the point where unless I get lucky with my starting set of guys, I just get my ass beat. Crazy, you say, looks at Sparksy. I do have Sparksy. I do. Yeah, this is where I'm at with Currency Wars. I'm pretty high up there, which is cool-y. Haven't done anything with Overclock Gambit yet. Mostly because I just keep doing standard. I just want to get as far up as I can. I just want my uppies. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it. Let's give it a shot. Fuck it. Because, like, how much more is there? Oh, my God. Okay, all the way up to 30. Okay, that makes sense. All the way up to 30. That makes a certain amount of sense. So I'm about a third of the way through the max rank stuff. But I'm not great. I just realized I forgot to unmute the game. There we go. I'm not great at it. Okay, so we have the child, the trio, and the fucking deer. Do we full ball all the way to 30? We do not tonight. We do not grind it out tonight. I have 3.8 to do tonight. This is a quickie. First investor strategy. Let's do all. Let's get all prismatic. Why not? Why not? Okay, what are we starting with today? Could be worse. Could be worse. The depression, and the deer. The deer creates depression. Not that fuck-ass deer. I know. Let's see. Now, I normally do strategies like this. Just because as we all know, let's say it together, I'm not good at party building. What's this? It is one of the side modes, Kenneth. It is one of the side modes. I'll do this top one. I like the guys in this one. I just pick which strategy based on who I already have and do I like the guys in it. And I do. So we'll try this one. Is it Magic Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! But Star Rail? Kind of, sort of, not exactly. Let's see. So Moses are the way at the end, and she's right next to him. Okay. We'll have to hope we can get Foxman so that we can have somebody on the top part. And then we sell because we don't need those. Refresh, please. Thank you. Lock that down so we can get a dupe of him. Dupes are good. He's in the 3rd slot. There we go. Battle. More like Teamfight Tactics. I've never played Teamfight Tactics, so I would not know. This first 2 rounds always just explodes immediately. I don't know why, but I'm here for it. Less for me to do. Grab that dupe. Grab my shit. I don't think we need an Argenti. We do not. We do not need an Argenti right now, so sell him for cash. Okay. And lock that so we can get his 2-star later. There's an upgrade that does huge damage to any reward nodes. Oh, that explains it. So the next fight is free. Yeah, that explains it then. I just completely blanked on that. I've seen someone play it, Currency Wars, a lot like TFT. Ah. See, I've never played Teamfight Tactics, so I don't know. Do I need a gun? Do I require gun? Let's see. I probably do. Yes, I do. Okay. So we'll keep that one. We're gonna redo. Ooh, wait. This sounds useful. We're gonna do this one. Is this any better? No, we'll do this one. Guide should say if you scroll down. It probably does. I just don't feel like reading. I just don't feel like it. We'll grab this one because that has the most utility currently. We're gonna reset one of those. Hey, there we go. We'll grab that for Fei Zhao when we get her. I know, my mama, you do. Oh, perfect, Lingsha. We do need her. So that's what I thought. She's all the way at the end. Hello, Mac. How you doing? How's it going? I don't think we're gonna be getting a whole lot. I've already killed my ability to get interest, so I'm just going. Okay. Good. Good dog.
May the foul stench just be of your body and
Fantabulous. Good. Good bunny. Okay. Good puppy. Amelie's putting in the work. Yeah. She beats ass. I love it. It's great. Good. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Mac. Oh, Karen! Karen, hello! I was talking about you earlier. Thank you for the streak, my dear friend.
Everything in this world.
And thank you for the hydrate, Mac. I appreciate it. And thank you for the posture check. Yeah, I yapped about how nice it was to have you visit for an extended period. What lies do you speak? Nothing! I said only the truth, that you were a lovely guest and I really enjoyed hanging out with you, and that you're also tall. I talked at length about how much fun I have and had and the fact that I miss you. Wrapped up in a burrito blanket. Yeah! I love the burrito blanket. It's my favorite blanket. Same though. Alright, the second one in. Oh, I can't do that yet. Okay. We'll put them out in a second. Easy Delivery Company? I don't know that one. What's that like? What do you do for that other than delivery? Yeah. Reminder to Kieran, he's in the toll group. Yeah, it's very funny. Every couple duo we have in the friend group, it's one toll and one small. It's very funny how that worked out. Damn. Yay, good bunny. I'm only like 5'9". Bitch, I'm 5'1.5". Do not with that. Don't you I'm only me, Mr. 7.5 inches taller than me.
Burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world.
I thought you gotta understand, Cheese, I'm very small. Everyone who's taller than me is insanely taller than me by my perspective. Good bunnies. Good bunnies. Yes. He's onto something. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, J-Bells? Getting that would be good. Gun. Fuck it, we're getting the gun. Okay. I shouldn't have gotten the, I should have gotten the thing for aventurine. Ah, damn. I have the impression the sillier guys are the more they have height. I mean, at one point I was overthinking all of the planning that I did for the trip, and Kieran's response to that was to try to push me into the bushes. So we definitely have the sibling energy, and I appreciate it immensely. The power of peace. That peace is gun, correct. Correct. You deliver stuff in a world that's throwback PS1 graphics and everyone looks like cats. I love that. That is phenomenal. As someone who is also only 5'9", it is only 5'9". Okay, you tall-ass motherfucker. Listen here.
The stench of evil.
Oh, you fucking tall people. Oh. Tried to push you into bushes while making a bad fight. Yeah, that's how you almost succeeded in pushing me into the bushes, because I was too busy laughing at the bad pun. I was laughing at a bad pun, and then you almost pushed me into the bushes immediately, might I add, after we walked past a bush that had a little bright yellow sign in it saying, "Please be careful of the bushes." Imagine knowing how tall you are, couldn't be me. That sounds like something a tall person would say.
Dice have been cast.
Meanwhile, me at 6'3", okay, alright. Know what I'm thinking? Throws in the bushes, yeah. Hello, Wolvexus. What about bushes? Oh, I almost got shoved into them as a way to stop me from overthinking, and it fucking worked. So... If it it helps, Maya, I'm only 5'4". You're still taller than me and therefore my enemy. I will be taking your kneecaps. Hi, Vet. I'm just 5'11". Kneecaps! Kneecaps! I guess I'll leave.
Sure, I'll play along.
I need those to lift short people like you to the top of the fridge. You heavily underestimate my willingness to just climb all over the countertops, Ben. Good luck reaching them, you motherfucker. Vexus, you can stay. It's fine. Still find it hard to believe Ben is shorter than my dad. Damn. Oh, where did my mouse go? There's my mouse. Oh, I actually don't know how tall I am. I know I'm taller than all of my immediate family members. Amazing. Which means you're probably taller than me, Quaver. My fellow beanpole. Why do all of you gotta be so fucking tall? It's not fair. Donate to me your height.
The dice have been cast.
It was very adorable watching her skill her way up to sit in a chair. I will get you. Thank you for the follow, Wolvexes. I am taking this as support for my campaign to get Kieran. Mom, like a little cat jumping surfaces. It's less jumping and more just clambering around. Just hauling myself about as is needed. I do actually have a mini step stool that I keep in the kitchen specifically so I can get to the shit on the high-up shelves. Did you get launched on top of a burning bush? No, nothing was on fire. Everything was fine. Do we need to get you a mount? God damn it.
No dirty tricks.
I can't have nothing around here. I can't have nothing around here. But also, yes. Thank you for the clip, Quaver. Fuck you. Oh, and yet she still walks at the same pace of a normal height person. It's like watching a Lalafell keep pace with the nose. And look, I walk fast because I'm used to being around tall people with long legs. I just developed the habit of walking very quickly to keep up with you people. And then you combine that with my ability to zoop myself through crowds because I'm small and I just disappear. Mama, Mr. Krabs noises, son of a bitch. I thought it was funny. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Quaver. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know the translation of centimeters of feet, but when motherfuckers be like, I'm 150, and I figure that means that has to be pretty tall, and then I realize that it's 4'11". Oh. Shit. I won't give you my height. I'm already surrounded by giants. I understand your pain, Kenneth. I understand. We love you. I love you guys too. I wish you all weren't fucking giants. Excuse me, my eyes are down here, Mama, probably. Is this how I found out that Kieran didn't realize where I was at first because he was looking over my head and I was simply too short for him to see me? Quick, stand next to Kefali. That's mean. It's okay. When you meet Mocha, you can feel slightly tall. Oh, man. You have the ability to Assassin's Creed yourself into a crowd due to your shortness. Yeah, kinda. Slipping between crowds is easier when you're shorter. Yeah, it is. It is. It sure is. You're right. Me being 6'1", rude. How dare you? Nat 20 stealth. I mean, as long as you just look like you're supposed to be there and you carry yourself with confidence. There you go. I heard Teeny, but I had a knife in my hand. What's up? Teeny, we're being made fun of for being short. Also, Kieran's too goddamn tall. If I'm in a room with Maya, Mocha, and Teeny, I'm gonna feel like Gandalf visiting the Shire. I will fight you! I will fight you! You'll very easily just stiff arm push push me over, but I'll try. Those ankles are open. Teeny, it's okay. I already told them all that they owe us their kneecaps. Should we get Kieran a cat backpack to put Mama in? I mean, from the sound of it, he needs one for Mocha.
The stench of evil. Time to cleanse the filth.
See, Kage has a cat backpack for Teeny. Kieran has one for Mocha. Banan has one for Harmony, and I'm single, so I just have to keep up.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
I found a sound clip of Maya. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Ben?
I'm honored by your
Short
that
and
mean?
sad. Thank you for asking. Move on.
have a meal before you leave.
I will fight you in a Denny's parking lot, and it will not be a fair fight. You won't even be able to see me coming. Ben chose violence. Ben always chooses violence.
Tricks.
Oh, I have a history of back injury, so I just act as a spotting tower. No, that's fair.
The dice
That's
have
fair.
been cast.
Your children will carry you. Oh, okay. Well, that works. That I can work with that. I can work with that. There's an option besides violence. You just keep dodging it. You might fall into a sidewalk crack. I don't want to agree. But there were some large potholes when we were walking around the city, and I had to actively dodge them.
Towards the root of the problem. Be of your body.
Put Mama in air jail? How dare you? As Mama rushes, put your palm on her forehead so she can't reach us. Shit. Just cross the street gutter. It'll be like she's crossing the Mississippi. God damn it.
I like adding fuel to
I understand that I'm not helping my argument by being a chibi right now.
I'm honored by your since you're able to show. Why not have a meal before you leave?
Oh. I'm trying to help. You're setting it up. Oh. Oh.
Dirty tricks.
Denny's, why challenge someone there? That will be the most bloodless fight there is. If you want real intensity to your fight challenge, do it in a Waffle House parking lot. Mac, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been to multiple Denny's. I've never been to a Waffle House. I'm not familiar with the arena. I'm average but muscular like a pit bull. Nice. That works. That works. Oh. God. KFC arena? Oh, damn. The Colonel will judge our combat. How are we looking? Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna go for it. Find Mama, lose the fight, and go to your local Cracker Barrel for the respawn. I don't even know if there is a Cracker Barrel near me. That's scary. Sure, people can be powerful. Look at Grogu. I don't have psychic powers. Yet. I saw an advertisement on TV, and the nice man on there said he can teach me how to be psychic if I just send him 4 payments of $29.99. It's over for all of you. Oh, sounds like a good deal. I know. All right, I'm gonna try putting the whatever dice over here. And this was for baby boy? Yeah, it's for baby boy. Mama finds out she's a latent psyker. I mean, that's a steal. I know. Last bed resets respawn. No, last Cracker Barrel. I haven't been to a Cracker Barrel in multiple years. I just want to put that out there. And the only time I've ever gone, it's because my very white family wants to go to Cracker Barrel. She is a psyker in heresy. That is true. That is very true. I can help you get taller. Let me go get some chopsticks so you can have stilts. I will destroy. You know what? Forget the kneecaps. I'm taking your shins too, asshole. Keep going. I'm serving a 4, 8 to 12 piece combo. Oh no. Oh no. That's scary. Plot twist, Mama's crown isn't a crown, but an arm brace. So fun fact, I actually do have a brace for my knee somewhere. It's like in a drawer somewhere. I haven't needed it in a while, thank God. But no, I do have a knee brace because my kneecap dislocates. Sometimes. You will feel my pain, still shins, literally. Literally. What does Maya call a cracker with tomato sauce on it? An extra large pizza? What the fuck?
Since you're already here,
What the fuck? We should get a mech suit for Mama so she can walk around at the same level as everyone else. I want to be mad, but having a mech suit would be kind of cool, actually. That would be pretty neat. How has this happened? How did this happen that my chat has just devolved into making me, making short jokes about me? How has this happened? How did we get here? What the fuck? Hit the Jaeger onto you'll be the second pilot. Oh no. Mech suit, yeah! I'll take it. I'll be a mech pilot. Nothing terrible ever happens to the Gundam pilots, right? Only good things happen to Gundam pilots. Hello, Red Wolf! Stream is going well. We're doing a little bit of Currency Wars, and then we're gonna try our best to finish up 3.8 tonight. And also, chat is calling me short, and I mean they're right, but they don't have to say it.
I like adding fuel to the
We
fire.
showed Mama love for 25 minutes, now for the 50-minute mark for teasing. Hi, Chaostel! Mama's threatening to take our kneecaps, but I don't think she can reach that high. You don't know. I could. I could perhaps. You don't know how high I can jump. Get the Warlord Titan. Which one is that? I'm not caught up on Attack on Titan. Which one is that? That implies we can't confirm Mama's short by calling her short. That's right. That's right. Just got done with class. That's awesome. I hope class went well. The big one. They're all big. That's why they're called Titans. Haha. Haha. Ha 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 ha.
Be of your body and mind. Never
Get him. Get him. Defeat the child. Defeat the child. She goes, and then Moza goes, and he does shit, and then she does stuff. Scary thought, if Maya, Mocha, Teeny, and Harmony met in one place, they could assemble into a regular-sized person like Voltron. Why are you like this? Oh wait, I know why. Because you're the type that teases people when you like them, so I will simply take this as an expression of our bond. You motherfucker. You mean cool and charming? Sure. Sure. Ugh.
Fire.
AOT Anatomy is weird. The first ever Titan was a big titty skull face with her ribcage outside of her chest. That's a neat design, though.
By your presence. Since
That's
you're
a very cool
why
design.
not have a meal before you leave?
Ben is the weapon. Oh no.
The truth burns everything.
Mama and Auntie are the legs, Ben and Harmony for the arms. What about Mocha?
I bet your fourth time.
I don't know if Ben likes this development. What's the matter, Ven? You don't want to get turned into a Voltron sword? Can I be a great sword? Sure. Yeah, why not? I thought we agreed Ben was the army. I am just reading chat as it appears. There's also in the background of the reliquary operation in Space Marine 2. Ooh! I did not know that. That's neato. All but Kieran is short? Yes. Yes. Well, Kage is also tall. But as far as the Crooked Tails game goes, everyone except for Lloyd and Rhea, and Ven is in the middle. Ven is in the middle. But me, Teeny, and Harmony are all short. I know this because I have met Teeny and Harmony IRL more than once.
No dirty tricks.
Ven being a great sword is entirely down to his ability to be a sword. You're right. You might just be a good sword.
Immerse yourself in it.
Rhea's well, the characters are their heights, but I'm talking about the actual players, like the real people. The actual people involved. So, like, in terms of the actual people involved, Kage and Kieran are tall, Ven is in the middle, and the rest of us are tiny. I learned Kage confirmed Rhea is flat IRL because she's a doll. Dolls can have titties. They can be built that way. Rhea just wasn't.
I'm honored by your presence.
Oof. Yeah.
Since you're
Yeah.
only
Oof is correct.
why not have a meal before you leave?
I'm average. That's right. Good job. The biggest hits of the group is Lloyd Harker. True. Until you all keep forgetting
Like adding fuel to the
that Nell that in the operation Nell took the titties. But no, Lloyd is the one with the biggest chest in the party. Nell now has the big naturals. True. Until Nell took it. Exactly. We have to remember Nell's sacrifice. Oh, it's a joke from a Teeny stream, Kenneth. It's a joke from one of Teeny's art streams. A horrible meme was created. Stealing titties? Hey, in that comic that Teeny made, Lloyd went down for the breast reduction surgery and Nell bravely made the sacrifice of taking on the big naturals. If we anatomically analyzed that idea, her new mounts would be the size of her from feet to head. And you know what? Some people are into that. I'm not, but some people are. Let's see. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with logistics. Yeah. If Nell has big naturals, would that make her a short stack? If she did in-game have big naturals, yes, she would be considered a short stack. Yes. But in the actual game of Crooked Tails, Nell is malnourished, so she does not have big naturals. I said as Auntie was drawing Belly's chest, I said Lloyd would have the biggest tits of the group, and then Mama had an idea, and Auntie had a hilarious thought. Teeny is very funny. Did you know? Did you know? I believe there's a curse that gives someone a huge chest. Amazing. I hope we get it. Another CTUM meme in the wild. Correct. Absolutely. As well as make them flirty. Oh no, that's scary.
Immerse yourself in it.
We proceeded to establish Lloyd as the Hajime of the group. I mean, it makes sense. It's canonical that when he was alive and a human, bro could pull a farm plow on his own like a fucking horse. The man can deadlift his own horse. Obviously, he has muscles. A Nell that loves people? Who would have thought? Nell cares for people in her own very aggressive and mean way. He must have pulled Annabelle. He did. He did pull his wife. That is how that works. Correct. Yeah, in a car. Nell's a tsundere, but not shy about it. She just sounds like she fucking hates everything about you. Correct. And then she wonders why no one likes her. Oh, man. Ugh, sorry, my eye is itchy. I think an eyelash fell in. Blech. Nell says mean things and runs away from heartfelt conversation.
Guys have been cast. Bust.
She's not good at emotions. Primarily because having them for a good part of her life was a liability.
Allow me to purge the root of your body.
But yeah.
Hit the mark.
But like at the same time, Nell does have actual issues with certain things that have been happening with the party. It's just her way of handling that is just being incredibly aggro about it. Which doesn't really help the situation in any capacity. Rhea likes Nell, but wants to let Nell decide if they're mutually friends, which is sweet. And I actually have something in my brain about that, which I think I told you about already, Kage. But I do got something cooking in the old gourd for that. Imagine getting to have emotions in early life, just Lloyd things. Oh, how funny would it be if we did a Puss in Boots one day and in a different timeline Nell is just a big ball? I see, if she had free access to stuff, it wouldn't be an issue of overdoing it because she wouldn't have that problem to come off of. Ah, we did not get what I was hoping we would get. That is unfortunate. Nell, if her parents stuck around, maybe, maybe not. I identified that the place Nell is originally from, like the place she remembers as her hometown, is essentially like it's like the town equivalent of like the dustbin. This is where people just end up when they've lost everything. So the fact that Nell is there without her parents means that either her parents ended up there and then either died or got out and Nell was left behind, or alternatively, that they just dumped her there as an infant. That her parents just straight up dumped her in this trash can of a place as a baby and just hoped someone else would figure it out. The slums. Yep. Rock bottom, but in Kernobos. Pretty much, yes. Pretty much, yes. And everyone is out to get each other because that's the only way to survive. Besides Crooked Moon talk and what else? Also, it's strange his character has muscles even though he's wooden scarecrow parts. It translates. It translates over. That Mama wrote, whereas baby Nell, she was found by a guy. So Nell was looked after by a bunch of dead iron miners. Just straight up a bunch of ghosts pulling the 3 men and a baby. Except they're all dead, so they can't physically interact or anything. Very Dust Bowl Wild West. Yeah! She's from the Valleys of Ashes, yet didn't immediately want to kill Gator Gatsby. Well, because she's scared of him. A lot of people wound up in that area specifically because they lost everything due to gambling, and some of them went to Snake Eye Jack and then Crossroads after Crossroads took over to try and get back on a win streak. And either they just didn't come back, or they came back having lost something that they didn't even know they had and in an even worse situation than they already were. So Nell is pretty scared of Crossroads. That's why she was so hesitant about things like getting on the boat or doing literally anything. And why she got so mad at Lloyd and Ebony especially for just saying, it's okay, we'll just fight him and it'll be fine. She's like, no, it won't be. And none of you are listening to me. Does that mean Nell can technically spec into Warlock with the dead ghosts and spirits? Well, that's the thing, is that Warlock is not necessarily a ghost thing. Warlock is a patron thing. You need a patron entity to give you the power. So could Nell spec into Warlock? Potentially. I could potentially get levels in Warlock as the game continues and as Nell continues to level up. I could, but I don't really know if I want to, because that doesn't feel very Nell. She likes being able to forge her own path and make her own power and that sort of thing. She doesn't like owing people things. She really hates that so much. So having a Warlock patron giving her power and for her to be in that entity's debt is something that she would not do willingly. If there was no other choice, maybe, but not of her own volition. Depends on if Nell would get herself involved in patron. Exactly, yeah. Underground tunnels and waterways of Vegas? Maybe. Maybe. I have not been in those. I've only been to Vegas once, and that was to go to FanFest in 2023, and let me tell you, we didn't really do a whole lot other than the convention. The spirits protected her? Well, see, the thing about that is they're gone. They're gone. They have passed on at this point. A big don't. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, Kenneth. No gambling? I mean, we gambled with trying to get through the crowds. That was as much gambling as was necessary. But yeah, as far as the ghosts that looked after her when she was very young, they're all gone because they realized that Nell has the ability to stack the rocks and release their spirits to move on. And the thing about that is when you are, say, stuck somewhere with no real understanding of how to get the fuck out of that place that you're stuck, you make the most of it until you realize there is a person that can get you unstuck very quickly and immediately if you can just convince them to do the thing. So every single one of the ghosts that was her family at the time basically turned on a dime and went from, yeah, we care about you, we love you, you're our kid, to stack the rocks now, stack the rocks now, do it right now, now, stack the rocks now, be a good girl, stack the rocks now, and then they all disappeared. And that happened when she was like a tiny child. That's like one of her first memories, is that happening. Nell is not great with interpersonal relationships, primarily because of that. Don't try it. Don't try gambling. I'm playing a gacha, Kenneth. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I would love for my character that once he has a god he's devoted to, never does he ever ask the blessings. Ah, like for himself. I like that. That's a cool way to do that. That's neato. That's cool. See, I love Casino. I've never actually played casino games at a casino. I know how to play blackjack. I played that with friends before. I, at one point, knew how to play poker, but I don't remember how anymore. My mom's older brother one year at Thanksgiving taught me and my younger sister how to play poker and blackjack while we waited for the turkey to cook. My mom was very pleased with that decision on his end. Don't mess with the homeless in Vegas. I mean, I wouldn't mess with homeless people in general. They're going through enough. They don't need people fucking with them. Meanwhile, Lloyd's journey is I finally have emotions back. I can't wait to use them for bonds and not be lonely. And oh god, everyone I love is dead. Yeah. Oh hey, this girl's cute and likes me, and she's also dead. Yeah. She's dead and her job takes her away from home all the time now. Gotcha, gambling if I told you not to is hypocritical. True. I've never been religious as a person, but I know and understand the core values that exist in religion. In my view, faith in something can be a long way when it gives you a motive or reason to strive forward. I agree. I am of the opinion that religion can be helpful, but it should not be seen as an easy fix to your life's problems. Because that's how you end up with a cult.
I venture forth to hunt.
It's very easy to land yourself in a dangerous situation if you count on someone outside of yourself to solve all of your problems all the time. There's nothing wrong with asking for help, and in fact it is good and healthy to ask for help of people you trust when you need it. But if you expect all of the problems in your life to be handled by someone else, that's how you land yourself in some very dangerous situations very quickly and easily.
Or maybe I'll take it up.
The gambling con man character I have was trained by a religious sect worshipping a god of luck to utilize Jinxcraft magic, but he doesn't feel indebted to said god, and more a debt of gratitude to the acolytes who trained him. See, I like that. That's cool. I may make a change to my character because the quiver I made is super fun. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So I always found theology classes fascinating and discuss it academically without necessarily practicing so much. Done right is very empowering, but it can easily go the other way. Yeah, I feel very similar. I was raised Catholic. I was raised Roman Catholic in an Irish family. I was raised very religious. But for a long time at this point, I've been agnostic at best. Like, do I believe that there are like spirits and energies and shit like that? Yeah, sure. Why shouldn't there be? But I'm not really a church person by any means. At least not at this point. And gonna be real, big part of the reason for that is the people at my old church. Gonna be totally real with y'all. Big reason for that is how people acted at the church I went to when I was a kid. Because they sucked. They sucked a lot. A lot of just not good people wanting to feel better than other people because they worship better, quote unquote. And that made me lose interest very quickly. He's very self-serving and transactional, but goes both ways as far as he's concerned. See, I get that. I get that. I feel like that's how Nell kind of is. She operates under the assumption that everyone is just out to get theirs because that was how she was raised for so long. Like that's just how things were where she was from for a very long time. So because of that, she views a lot of relationships as transactional, and that's why she's bad at making friends with people, because she assumes that everybody else is assuming the same thing and that everything is transactional for everybody. So she just assumes that if someone wants her around, it's for a purpose of some kind and she's being used in some way. It's not good. It's not healthy. She needs to work on that. Yeah, I'm not rolling shit. Rhea, meanwhile, turns to her goddess when she has important questions because that is the most reliable bond she has. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Doth Mama see us as transactional? I am talking about Nell specifically. Even her ghost. See, that's the thing. She doesn't think that much about her three haints, but that's primarily because they've been, like, they're essentially soul bonded to her. They can't really be sent on that easily. So at this point, it's like we're all stuck together. There isn't a whole lot to be done. So she doesn't think of, she doesn't think that way of Winston or Beatrice or Charlie. My way to see it is there isn't a set god or gods, but I interpret the word god as the creator of everything. I see. I would call the singularity god. See, that's an interesting way to think about it. That's very interesting. I think that's neat. I think that's very cool. But yeah, also, and this is just my opinion, but if you take the name of Jesus to justify why you're being a shitty person to somebody, you don't actually give a fuck. You don't actually give a shit about anything in the Bible. And that is my opinion, as someone who was faced with people like that many, many times growing up. And will that make someone mad for me to say that? Probably. But that's how I feel based on personal experience.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
I wrote Paraboku as a person who finds it hard to connect with people because of how he's been treated, but while he does have faith in his mother's words to follow the brightest star there is because he's connected to his mother. See, that's sweet. That's very sweet.
The truth burns everything in this world.
If the dude existed, he was all about kindness, compassion, good humor, and acceptance of others, and a lot of his fan club seem to miss those details. Exactly! Exactly! The other thing about that gets me a bit is, like, there is a whole situation outlined in the Bible where Jesus straight up says, do not pray for attention. If you're going to pray and worship, that's great, but don't do it openly and loudly so that you get attention. The best way is to be private and let your deeds speak for themselves. And then you have all these people yelling about how they're better than everyone because they pray. And it's like, buddy, did you read the book? And I should not be talking so much about that because I'm going to get somebody pissed off about me. But again, I'm just speaking from my own personal experience. I have a friend who's super Christian, and one time I saw him just staring into a Bible, and I asked if he was alright, and he was like, I'm fine, just looking. That's interesting. But hey, you know what? If that's what works for them, more power to them. If that is something that works for them, more power to them. I'm glad that they are finding meaning. The kids who didn't read the book but yelled the book report at the class and demand an A. Yeah. Yeah.
How about letting the enemy strike?
He's also the same dude who would randomly read the Bible out loud. Some people get very into the things that they're into, and they don't know how to balance it yet. That takes practice. I don't put too much faith in the Bible since who was there to experience what was said. I feel like for me it's a lot of stories that help make sense of things and give an idea of how to treat other people. That's how I look at it myself. It's a cool piece of literature, but it's just a book. Yeah, at the end of the day, what's less important is the book itself, and what's more important is how you use the lessons therein, in my opinion.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not
In my personal opinion. While I don't believe in a set religion, I believe there has to be a reason why everything is the way it is, whether it's pure science or some being or even a combination. In my opinion, science and religion do not have to be separate, but I don't think we'll find out in our lifetimes, and it is okay not to know. I agree with that a lot, Quaver. I very much agree with that. There are some things that are going to be mysteries forever, and that's okay. There's allowed to be magic in the world. We don't need answers for literally everything all of the time. Miracles and magic can just be a thing sometimes. Can just be a thing sometimes. And that's not a bad thing. There are a lot of different ways to interpret a lot of different things, especially when it comes to something like religion. So I don't feel like... I don't want to shame anyone for their personal reading, but I feel like if you go in the direct opposite direction from the text, that's when maybe you should take a step back and think about what it is that you're doing. Like if you read a story about how it's important to look after the smallest among you, and it's important to give a shit about other people and live your life in a way that not only gives meaning to yourself, but also brings meaning to the lives of others. And your takeaway from that is that you're better than other people because you read that story, then I don't think you understood it personally. Once again, playing Star Rail makes me get all philosophical. I don't know why this fucking happens. Present day, people often talk about the past, like either finance, economy, morality, or standards, but that in itself is a problem when we compare a past standard to a modern standard. That said, people want updates, but do nothing and look to what has existed, not what's needed to change. You know what? That is very well put, Cheese. That is very well put. That's canon. Final Fantasy is nostalgic or depression. Yeah, Final Fantasy is for me to get depressed. Star Rail is for me to get philosophical, apparently. I hope y'all don't mind. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm not trying to like give anybody shit for anything. It's just my own personal opinions based on my own personal interactions with people. People make it hard for me to give a shit. That's an unfortunate just spot that we're at right now, right? Because everything is so hyper individualistic that a lot of people have just kind of forgotten how to, you know, care for and about the people around them, and then that creates the domino effect of, well, if you aren't going to give a shit, then why should I give a shit? And that just continues down the line, and it makes perfect sense to have that kind of reaction. Because if someone's hurting you, you're not gonna automatically sit there and say, oh, well, probably something's wrong on their end, and I should, you know, give them grace and patience and stuff. No, if someone's fucking with you, the automatic response is gonna be, man, fuck that guy. And that makes perfect sense. It's just, it's tough. It's tough. I know it's kind of goofy for me to say this as an online like streamer and stuff, but I feel like a lot of people, and I've fallen into this trap myself once or twice, I'm sure, but sometimes you can end up in a situation where so much time is being spent online and not among people IRL that it's like, well, what's the point, right? What's the point in trying if nobody else is going to be bothered? And I feel like that is the point, in a way. The point is to try. And that isn't always gonna be easy. That's gonna be really fucking hard about 99% of the time. And that's why it's trying, not doing it perfectly 100% of the time. We are equal to speak freely and knowing when to stop. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Final Fantasy is when we tell crazy stories. No, that is accurate. That is very accurate. And I feel like the whole meaning of life thing is something that is very, continuing with being philosophical, I feel like the whole meaning of life thing is like, oh, we have to figure out what it is. Well, that's the problem. Because everybody's is going to be unique to them. Things that I find meaning in my life are not going to be the same as what somebody else is going to find meaning in, you know? 70% of the time, people are trying to get me to react, which isn't good for me. That's true, yeah. That's very true. You gotta protect your peace to a point. And that's not to say that you should just give up on other people or stop caring. It's just, it's hard. And you have to make sure that you're not hurting yourself in the process, which is something I've struggled with for a very long time. Because I'll care too much about other people over myself and then hurt myself in the process.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Time to pull a Hua Cheng and worship your lover instead. Just make your lover the most powerful god in existence through nothing but your own faith in them. I'm a person who finds it hard to connect and care about people, but when I know them like close friends, that's when I hyper-focus on them being happy. That's fair. That's fair. That is a very understandable way to look at it. I am of the personal opinion. That if someone is doing something that I don't personally agree with and it doesn't affect me and they're not hurting anybody, then it's not my fucking problem. I don't need to worry about it. It's not my problem. That's their life, not mine. I don't have to care. But if someone is suffering and it is within my power to help, I want to. Donga put it best, you're boring, I find you boring, I'm just a boring person, is how I feel on a very regular basis. But with mama or friends, it's how can I make them laugh or smile. See, I also think that I am just a genuinely boring person. I feel like I'm a pretty boring person most of the time. But I also like making people smile. I like making people happy and brightening their days. You know? You know. I like leaving both people and places better than how I met them, if that makes sense. Even if it's something as small as just like cleaning up a bit of trash or just putting a smile on someone's face. Thank you for the bald chronos. Oh man. I have a friend who I knew that I was very close to, and she's dating my other friend, but it's been years since I even texted a hi to either because I hold faith and know they're happy together, so I'm not needed. See, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't think you stop being needed or wanted just because someone's dating someone. I don't think that's healthy. Gotta go. Bye, Kenneth. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. It was good seeing you. I hope you don't mind my philosophical musings. But as you can see, I just got my ass beat. I just got my ass beat to hell. Alright, it's 3.8 time. I have successfully gotten my ass beat publicly. Alright. Not that they're dating is why, just they're genuinely happy with each other and are each other's best friends. Well, that doesn't mean you can't be friends with them, though. Maybe I could have reworded it better, but that's the thing. You don't I don't know. It's you don't have to remove yourself from someone's life just because they're happy. Because for all you know, you are part of why they're happy. Attempts were made, correct. Let's see. Deceit is the only way. Press on, even without a path to keep hope alive in people's hearts. Never reveal the inevitable death. Damn, Maya, I'm sorry. I gotta drop you. I got my wife. Exactly. You must use force, cast stones at the guilty. If the wicked cannot suffer disgrace, how should righteousness be known? Of the two, I vehemently disagree with this one, so I guess we're going the blue route. I suppose we're going the blue route. I don't agree with either of these options, but I vehemently disagree with the red one, so. It's been a long time, almost 2 years. Who cares?
Can never be retraced. Even in dreams. This truth remains.
That's unfair in times of construct. I have friends that I won't speak to for months to years at a time because we just get busy. And then we reconnect and everything is like nothing ever happened.
Paths lead to the
you know?
same
Time, like
destination.
Teeny said, time's a construct. I have
Human
Mocha, but
will,
Maya's like a
it
sister
seems,
I wanted on.
has very little
I've never had a brother. This is great. I feel the same way though. Kieran's my brother. So I tease him and make fun of him and then also give him big hugs and am excited to spend time with him. One of my best friends is someone I haven't seen since high school and we don't really talk, but I adore her all the same. I know she feels the same. Yeah, exactly. And I shove her into bushes. That's because we're siblings now. That's just sibling shit.
Is this?
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
Ooh.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes.
You did some fucked up shit, man. I think she prefers Mocha. Yeah, or a lizard. Yeah, no, Mocha loves being called a lizard. Sorry for the paragraph. I have been speaking in paragraphs this entire stream, Quaver. In 40k, the Imperium is a prime example of people misinterpreting the fuck out of the text. During the Great Crusade, the Primarch Lorgar, before his corruption to chaos, was spreading the religion of the Emperor as a benevolent being. Granted, the Emperor didn't exactly like that at the time because he was trying to abolish religion, but that's another can of worms. Skipping ahead to the 10,000 years post-Horus Heresy, the Imperium has twisted the symbol of the Emperor's divinity into a symbol of hate. Maybe not the best example, but the first I thought of. No, I think that's a good example. I think that's a very good example. I think so. What I'm getting from this is that Lorgar was right. Okay, sure, that's an interpretation. I got another brother. Teeny, that means we're sisters. Holy shit, Kage's my sister-in-law. This is great. I'm having a great day. Oh man, yeah! That's true, yeah! Man, this is crazy. I've only ever been the oldest. This is nuts. I am now the youngest of this new trio of siblings. We have to do the ritual now? Wait, what ritual? What ritual are you referring to? What does that mean? What does that mean, Teeny?
The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains.
Someone mentioned Warhammer 40k? Yeah! We bring it up every so often because it's cool. The one under the moon in the middle of the woods, details to follow its secret. Oh, okay, gotcha, my bad. My bad. Yeah, I'm sorry, Teeny, I didn't know. Again, I was raised Catholic. Rituals were frowned upon. A saying of We Are Family VTuber group, and the reality is that a community is mama's kids and fans of the three just visiting each other's like family house parties. The way I desperately want the life where me and my friends all have like houses on the same street, or like we're all in like the friends situation of our apartments are all really close together and we're just wandering into each other's houses all the time. Like I want that so bad, dude. A group of friends? Do we ship them as a polycule in this economy? No, we ship them as family. Yeah. Yeah. That's literally me in Blaze. Exactly, and I want that. You guys have rituals every Sunday. Yes, Teeny, but you gotta understand for some of the Catholics, unfortunately, they don't like other people doing rituals. They're the only ones who are allowed. Auntie is the moon, Mom's the stars, Kieran's the earth, where it's levels of sort, but we visit wherever. We just have a big ass elevator. We have a big ass elevator. But no, that really fits though, because Kieran is a very grounding presence when he feels like it. Kieran is a very stable and grounding presence, I feel. Yeah. Yeah. And Teeny has the dream and like someone that you look up to, I think, in my opinion, as someone who really looks up to my friends, not just because I'm short. I feel like it's fitting. Huh? Yeah, Teeny, I think you're cool. I think the things that you can do are cool, and I look up to you, and I think you're cool. No one has ever looked up to me before? Well, that's because usually I gotta get a boost. I mean, I am a tiny bit taller than Teeny, so. Imagine the Christian shock my friend had when she dated a Hmong boy and watched as a shaman light incense, banged a gong, bounced on a 2x4 and a decapitated pig head. Good. That sounds like a party.
But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself.
It's a baby shower. Baby showers are parties. Are baby showers not parties for you guys? Because it is for me. And every baby shower I've been to is just a party to celebrate the new mother and the new life.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your
I'm not allowed
crime
at those.
shall
At
be
baby
punished
showers?
with
Why?
a
What did you
blessing.
do?
I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
I show up everyone with my food that I bring. Well, then you should be the top of the invite list. If your food is the best food, obviously you should be at the top of the invitation list. We need the good food. Someone actually took offense about it. Well, that's their problem. That's on them for being insecure. Our belief is that unborn infants are susceptible to demons and spirits, so a shaman will come and ward off the evil spirits and demons, and we offer a pig head to good spirits in return that they will protect the child until it's born. I love that! That is so sweet! That's actually very cute in its own way, I think. I love that. That is such a cool way to, like, bring everyone together. That's fantastic. I mean, I agree. Yeah, exactly.
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Why are we humanizing Gopher Wood, the guy whose only thing up till now was trying to revive a dead god at the cost of children that he was grooming? Why are we humanizing this man who groomed children? Why are we doing... What's happening here? What's going on? I don't like this. Once the baby's born, we wrap a handmade anklet to protect them, and the day it snaps off naturally, the child no longer needs protection from the spirits and is old enough to act on their own. I like that. That's really cool.
Here and now. That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face.
This is weird.
The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
Wait, you're turning him into a Stellaron, or you're fusing him with the Stellaron? What the fuck? Did you guys catch that? Yeah, that they were talking about the triple-faced goddess. That's Jipe. Wait, she's hot. Oh god. If he turns into a Stellaron, I'll hit. Don't. It's cancer. They said it. Oh. Did I catch the right thing, Shino, or did I miss something? The Stellaron is Harmony's creation. Stellarons come from Harmony. Oh, see, I thought it was just saying that it was a Stellaron that the Harmony had. I think I misunderstood that, because I thought they were saying the Stellaron, like, there are many Stellaron, and this one is in the possession of the Harmony. Okay. Thank you for explaining that. I misinterpreted. The Stellaron being Harmony's creation feels weird, though. And this one is ours, yup. We always thought it was destruction before. I mean, I personally just thought it was just a thing out in space. Yes, this is Nanook here on the screen, yes. But no, I never thought that the Stellaron was specifically destruction. I just thought it was like a universal entity. Like just a thing that happens sometimes in space. Just like how in the human body, cancer just somehow happens. Or not somehow, just sometimes happens. I thought it was similar for the Stellaron, where sometimes out in the universe, a Stellaron just happens. Harmony has 3 faces. One belongs to Anna the Order. Her 3rd face is a mystery. That is neat. That is neat. Just happens. That's how I was looking at it. But if they're all creations of the Harmony, that feels weird. That feels a little odd to me. I don't know.
Did the Dream Master already know back then? that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception. He claimed he was powerless, not that Xipe taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Go for Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
At the end of Amphorius, if I remember correctly, they mentioned one of the ultimate ends of the universe is harmony. Oh, yeah!
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts.
Some people thought Stellarons were from the destruction because of all the devastation, and that makes perfect sense. But I feel like at this point we've seen how just about every path can cause untold levels of destruction. Abundance can cause destruction by creating things that can't ever die and therefore just take and wreck shit without being able to be stopped. Xipe, the Harmony, can, you know, destroy whatever and claim that it is in service of creating harmony. We're taking out the dissenting pieces. Hi, Sahili. Aha can cause destruction for the lulz just because they think it's funny. Hell, depending on how you view the Trailblaze mission, Akiavili, as the Aeon of Trailblaze, could cause destruction. It is destroying what was in order to create what will be. Harmony would destroy free will. Exactly. So that's why I didn't think Stellarons were specifically of any one path. I just figured they're just like cancer in a human body. It just pops up and you just have to figure out how to handle it. And some things may make it more likely, but not necessarily a guarantee, if that makes sense. I don't know. That's just how I was thinking about it. But finding out that it's just that they're made by the Harmony feels a little weird to me.
Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again, would we really make different choices? I
gotta admit, the stuff with Black Swan and the Dahlia has been interesting. But if I'm being honest, I don't know how much I like all of this stuff. Like all of this side story stuff, because like
no danger detected.
I don't think I needed specifically.
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Got it.
I don't think I specifically needed a black and white, here's what happened answer for some of the things that it's answering. Thank you for the hat pats, motto. Thank you.
Impressive.
We have a very docile history, as we didn't particularly have unique melee weapons of some kind, but we did forge our own knives, and during the Cold War we made muskets. But ours were considered weird because our guns lacked a gun stock to brace our chest into. Interesting. It felt more normal to shoot since it felt similar to pulling back a hunting bow. That's cool. That is interesting, actually. I don't like that it's treated like an afterthought. I don't like it's treated like an afterthought because the way it's processing for me is that the Dahlia and Black Swan stuff is interesting. I do think it's interesting that it's like this is a person who fucks with memories, but in a different way than what we're used to. And having her linked to Black Swan is, you know, a good way to show that off. But all this stuff of what was Firefly up to outside of what we saw, and how did Aventurine get rescued from the black hole, and things like that. I feel like it feels like an afterthought, like Teeny said, but it also feels very, we can't leave anything open to interpretation. And I think I liked it more when it was just left open to interpretation personally, because then there's so many different ways that these things could have happened and played out. And instead what I'm getting is, here's definitely how this happened to this character and this character, and also we're going to humanize this horrible person, where their only position in the story was they were a horrible person and they messed up a lot of people's lives. And I don't like that we're just being like, oh, but he didn't have a reason. He didn't have a choice. He didn't have a choice in it. It wasn't his choice. It's like, I mean, even the NPC character standing in for the guy is just like, oh yeah, no, he was a piece of shit. He made really shit-ass decisions. And why can't we just leave it at that instead of saying, oh, we have to spell out how he was a good guy, actually? And no, we don't. In my opinion, no, we don't. It's like you're playing a Q&A panel. Yeah. I think they're trying to settle some open theories to the story, but it's not really working. It makes the story more complicated. I kind of feel that way myself. To be fair, it's something that they always wanted to add into Penacony. And I get that. I get that. But to me, they said parts of 3.8 was in response to complaints and parts were stuff that were cut from the original story. And that's the problem, is that I can't tell which is which. I can't tell which is which. It feels like they're trying to humanize him and then backpedaling hard. Yeah, that's how it feels to me personally. So like for me right now personally, I definitely agree with what Teeny's saying, that it's flattening the shadows and stuff. Yeah. In my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I'm not casting any judgment on how anybody else might feel. But for me at least, it feels like when you go back and look at your writing and it's like, oh shit, there's so many things that I didn't, fully get into and fully explain. And now that I'm looking at it later, I can add all of these details that I didn't think to put in earlier, or that I wasn't able to put in earlier. And then it just, again, my opinion, it kind of, to me, feels a little bit like it's getting bloated. It's like an ad-lib. I don't know if it's like an ad-lib. It feels like we're adding a little too much, if that makes sense. Because yeah, like Jesus saying, to me, I don't think it makes as much sense as it did before when things were more open-ended. I don't know. I'm glad that I get to play through it, and I'm glad that I get the chance to come up with these interpretations and opinions of my own. I just... I really like the Dahlia and Black Swan stuff because I think that's interesting. But I also think that there are spots where we may be over-explaining a little bit and accidentally hand-waving some things that maybe we should not be. They didn't rush the first part of Penacony, we wouldn't be here. That does make sense. That does make a lot of sense. But when I was playing through Penacony, it didn't feel rushed to me. But I'm not, I'm not one of the back-end people. I don't know what it was like behind the scenes. I know absolutely nothing about any of that. All I can say is how I'm feeling as a player and a reader. They're over-explaining it to the point it's redundant and boring, and it annoys people who actually got to form thoughts about it. They let it sit too long, and now it's just weird. I kind of agree with that. If this was something that was brought up earlier, I could see it. Like, if this was an in-between between Penacony and Amphorius, sure, yeah, absolutely. But because it was left until after the entirety of Amphorius was finished, and we had that, like, massive, epic story, and now it's, oh, by the way, here's some added details about last arc. It's like, we got to chapter 4. Why are we reviewing chapter 3? And that is just me. 100% that is just me. The key reason everyone was tied hands in Amphorius is because we knew nothing but had hints at what was going on. I made theories on it. Here they're eliminating the theories on things we already knew. It's just exposition and not necessarily plot. I definitely see what you're saying there. Yeah. Not to me, the combination of the timing and how much hand holding it feels like is happening, to me personally, it feels like we looked back at our old writing and went, oh, dang it, I should have said more about that, and just shoving it in. I feel like this would have fit better in 2.x rather than some of the war dance. I could see that. I can agree with that 100%, Shino. I can definitely see that. Absolutely. The war dance was cool, but it's a sad thing. I'm going to nod my head like I haven't been skipping since 2.0. That's fair, Mind Trips. Welcome in, by the way. I just have a lot of opinions. I just have a lot of opinions on things, and I yap a lot. I don't like when you hold my hand and go, hey, did you notice? Did you see that? Did you notice that? Here's what actually happened. Yeah, I like being able to come up with my own ideas, even if they're wrong. Even if I'm completely off base, I still like coming up with my own ideas. I've literally just been jade farming these patches. That's fair. That's very fair. I think I'd prefer if we lived in a, oh shit, the Dahlia is saying all this just to fuck with us. Yeah, if it was an unreliable narrator, we don't know for sure that this is what happened sort of thing, that could be interesting, because then you have to ask the question, like, is this legit? Is this something that was made up? Is this just a story? How do we know? That would be interesting, because then you could still like think about it, but it's being presented as this is what happened. This is absolutely 100% what happened, and you didn't see it because the main character wasn't there. Right. So why are we seeing it? The main character wasn't there. I do like Firefly and Dahlia. Yeah, me too. I like Firefly a lot. Firefly is wife. This definitely should have been placed in the early 2.x. I agree with that. Yeah. Honestly, I think the big problem with it for me is the fact that it's happening after all of Amphorius and all of the crazy stuff that happened in Amphorius. And we get through all of that. We see all of those things. We feel all of those emotions. We see the very emotional ending to Amphorius. And then we could just get dragged back to Penacony like, but did you pay enough attention to the hidden Mickeys? And it's like, I wasn't in Disneyland to find hidden Mickeys. I got everything I wanted out of that. It's like, but you gotta see him now. It's like, but I'm literally emotionally reeling still from the story that we just had. Why can't we sit with that? And it's just me. I don't mind it. It's just one of those things where it's like, I'm questioning why it had to be done in this way specifically. It still could be, unless I missed something. That is true. Maya's too genre savvy. What'd I do this time? I could see it as we can't trust the Dahlia, but oh shit, everything she said is coming to truth. But is it really? And then lead to conflicts. Yeah, but it's all being presented as very ABC. This is exactly what happened, rather than we need to put it together. We're being shown possible contradictions, etc., etc. Me personally, I was missing too much out of Penacony, but the placement is my main issue. Honestly, Kronos, if this was in 2.x rather than now at the very end of 3.x, right before 4.0 came out, I probably would not have had as much of an issue with it. I think, honest to God, the main starting point of all my issues is the fact that it's happening now. It's the fact that, okay, we just did everything in Amphorius, and now we're going to drag you back and do all this stuff again. That feels weird and not great in my brain. That it feels in my brain like a puzzle piece that isn't fitting quite right, so you're just punching it in and trying to force it to fit, because it looks like it should, it just doesn't. And that's just me. If it came out during 2.x like you were saying, I probably would not have nearly as many issues with it. More than likely.
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil?
I mean, the Dream Master straight up groomed a couple of kids and made one of them feel like she couldn't do anything ever, and made the other one part of a cult. I think he's fucking evil. Yeah. Did you like the depression arc that was Amphorius? Great. Let's revisit the arc before that. Yeah. And this is another part of it. This is another big part of it. It's all of this, well, the Dream Master Gopherwood wasn't that bad of a guy, when what we knew about him previously is that he was trying to puppet master the entirety of the dreamscape to bring back a dead god, and to that end he groomed 2 children. at least. Like 2 children that we know of, for sure. And Robin was able to break out of that, and Sunday almost died unable to do the same. So I don't super like that we're now saying, but it wasn't his fault. I'm not a huge fan of that.
He was once the Dream Master's closest friend, but they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch, and even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day.
I don't see this as humanizing, since all that we're seeing is him committing more crimes and atrocities. And I get that, but I'm also looking at what is being said around those examples. We're seeing him do horrible things, and then the dialogue is saying, but it wasn't his choice. We're seeing him do horrible things, and then the dialogue says, do you really think that he's that evil? We're seeing him do horrible things, and then being told, oh, well, he had the Stellaron put in him because of this thing, and isn't that terrible? And I feel like there's it's a bit at odds because of that. Because yes, we are seeing how he's done horrible things. We are aware of other horrible things that he's done. But then every other comment about it is, but it wasn't his fault, but he was actually a good guy, but he didn't want to do it, but he didn't feel like he had a choice. And I don't super like that. I don't super like that personally. I feel like that's kind of trying to hand wave it a little bit. It's like saying, yes, this horrible thing was done and this is the person who did the horrible thing, but when you really think about it, who's really the bad guy? And I don't like that, personally.
I came for confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you?
I see it as we see why he is the way he is, but the story suggests that we should pity him. Yeah. You can treasure a gift and still be unforgivably evil. The difference is you may be a bit more messed up in the head than you realize. Yeah. Like, we're seeing him sadly accepting his punishment as the person dealing it is very harsh, and as they should be. And, oh, isn't it terrible that the Stellaron is being placed upon him? It's, oh, he did these horrible things, but he really treasured the gift from Mikhail, and he came to see Mikhail when he died because he misses his old friend, and they were so close before. I may be overthinking it, but maybe just difference in interpretation. It could very easily be a difference in interpretation. And I think that's a big important part of any story, is the different ways that you can interpret it. If a guy lost his leg and he kills someone, we hate it. When we're explained why he lost his leg and why he did the murder, we shouldn't pity him. Rather, it's more of we need to consider, well, that's what happened, and if at all, prevent it so it doesn't happen again. Yes, I definitely agree with that. I just, in my personal opinion, I feel a little bit. You can be a serial killer and still have friends. Yes. But it feels a little bit, just a little bit, like we're going, oh, but don't you feel bad? And the answer is no, I do not. This guy did some really fucked up shit, and it was bad. And I don't have to feel bad for him. Sweet dreams, enjoy story. Bye, Solar. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by.
I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths?
I don't know. I am of the personal opinion that we do not need to humanize every villain. We do not have to give every bad guy and every character who has done horrific and horrible things. We do not need to give them a sad backstory as to why. And this is just my personal opinion. Sometimes people just suck and do fucked up shit, and we don't need the whole, oh, but actually, it's because this thing happened to that. It's like, or alternatively, I don't need to feel bad for that. It definitely, on the one hand, it can add to the characterization and the how we got here and the path taken, which can lead to a lot of really cool introspection and stuff. But on the other hand, I feel like a lot of media is scared to have this is just a bad person, bad guy, or this is just someone who does fucked up things sometimes, bad guy. I feel like there's been a definite shift in commercial media, at least, like games and movies and shows and stuff, where instead of it being, this is a bad person, you don't need to think about it. Like, I'm not even thinking about it in terms of, oh, you don't need to think about it past that. Just, we need to have a sad backstory to explain it, so then you feel kind of bad. And I don't think everything needs the Maleficent treatment. I think Maleficent was a very cool idea, and it unfortunately sparked a wave of every single villain, every single character that has ever done anything bad has to have a sad explanation so that you can feel bad for them. And I personally don't think that's necessary. Just make people evil. Yeah, across all types of media. Yeah. I agree. Like, I feel like Gopher Wood was perfectly fine as a character because he was the puppet master behind the scenes, and the whole point was he did horrific things, and then his protege he did too good a job with, and his protege usurped him. That worked very well, and now we're getting all of this extra information, an entire story later, to say, oh, but, and I don't need the but. I don't need the but. He did fucked up shit. I don't need the but. I don't need to feel bad for him. The bad guy can have motivations, but you don't need to relate to it. Exactly, yeah. If anyone's relating to it, they need to be behind bars. Well, see, there's a difference between relating to religious extremism and relating to a falling out with your friend over differences in opinion. Or making a mistake and being punished harshly for it. There's a difference between this person did something very bad and they did it even though they knew it was bad, and this person made a mistake, or this person was forced into it. Things like that. I don't know. My favorite villain characters are the unforgivable, bad shit, insane people like Trunchbull or Beetlejuice. See, I like both. Right? I like both. I like the villains that you can identify with and you can see the progression of from point A to point B of how we got here. But then I also like the villains that are just bad people. You know? Like, where it's just, they did this shit and it's not, you need to be able to recognize that in the end they chose the wrong path. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm explaining it poorly, as usual. I feel like words are not my strong suit with things like this. But I feel like we don't need every single villain or character who does bad thing to have a sad backstory and we should feel bad about them. You're allowed to just not like a character. You're allowed to just disagree with them. I don't need to be told, but look at the reasoning and this horrible thing that happened to them. Okay, cool. They still made the choices they made, you know? They still did the things that they did. That doesn't change it. Like, okay, cool. I have a added look into that character. But if you're going to present it to me as you should change how you feel about this character because of that, I don't like that. I don't like that. What I like about the Joker is that comics Joker is terrifying because he wants chaos just to disprove his rival, and when that's done, he doesn't give a shit other than causing people trouble. But even Joker has a sad backstory. The problem is that nobody knows what is the truth because the interpretations of Joker and Absolute Joker is the best in my opinion. See, that's the thing that I liked about One Bad Day, is that on the one hand, we have no idea if any of that is actually true. We have no idea if anything in his backstory from One Bad Day or the Killing Joke, I believe it's called, is actually true. Second of all, we see that the text disproves the theory flat out, because the Joker tries to fuck up, if I'm remembering correctly, it has been a long time. I will say flat out, it has been a long ass time. Please correct me if I have this wrong. But if I'm remembering correctly, the Joker tries to give Commissioner Gordon his one bad day. And it doesn't break him the same way. He doesn't become another Joker. And I think that's part of the point, in my opinion, to my memory. And I could very well be wrong. I feel like everyone responds to stuff differently just in general. And I think that we don't need to try to make every character that does bad things relatable in some format. I don't know. That's just me. I don't know.
In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail? I tried to unveil Xipe's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the Order through the fear brought by the Swarm. When the Swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the Order reached its unprecedented peak.
My favorite of memories is the Joker's friend, and a man sympathizes with the Joker somehow and wants to disprove Batman and just learns how fucking insane Joker is because he doesn't like that he's being humanized. Yeah. And that's interesting. Joker has a sad backstory, then falls into the batshit insane category, which even underlies the dynamic between Batman and Joker. Joker and Batman are two sides of the same coin. Essentially, one can't exist without the other. I can see that. I agree with that. Yeah. I'm going to unveil Xipe's third face. I need to know. Look at what it wrought, Kronos. Look at what it did. No, I don't know. I feel like you need both. You do need some villains to be understandable, but then you need other villains to not be. There needs to be a balance. You can't have all of one and none of the other for me. For my personal opinion. Both are important. And it's good to have a balance. Cause if every single guy who does bad things has the same, but this sad thing happened to them, then what makes them stand out? What differentiates each one from the next? It just kind of gets samey sometimes. I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna do it. Oh god. There was one episode where Batman, the animated series, where Batman's killed and Joker gets depressed. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. yeah, like Lloyd and Deacon, they balance each other out. They balance each other out in a way.
But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods.
There's a reason to the evil, and then some things just are evil. The fact that we as people are coming to the consensus that every psycho and killer has to have a reason, while yes, it's true, we overlook pure intention and evil to harm. Yeah. It's like how people get weirdly into serial killers sometimes, like, oh, but they were just misunderstood. Oh, but this thing caused them to do all these horrible things. They wouldn't do that to me. I was like, no, congratulations, you just made yourself the perfect victim, buddy. Like, I gotta bounce, I'm meeting with my best mate. Ooh, have fun, Quaver, have a good time.
They were wrong too. The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear.
Like, Doomsday is the force that's nurtured to be evil, and then you look at Zod, he just wants things his way. Yeah, you need differences in motivation so that everything doesn't become the same.
Will you forgive me? Will you, Mikhail?
He is dead, Gopherwood. You're a little late.
I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death.
Like, see, even with this, he is saying, hey, I'm going to do something terrible, but I feel like it's really necessary, and would you forgive me, Mikhail? Person that the player is supposed to like and trust and things like that. Don't you think that if I was friends with this person, I must be a pretty good guy myself deep down? It's like, no. You did a bunch of fucked up shit and I don't need to forgive you for it.
I know my
Stop
sins.
trying to make me.
They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
Using the propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
Basically telling you Mikhail had bad taste in friends. Yeah, legit. Best representation is Megamind. Megamind was a villain because, hey, I guess that's what I got going on, but Titan is an asshole who got powers. Yeah. Yeah, there are different levels to these things.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
Mikhail needs better friends. He does. Should have gotten back on the train. Wait.
Mamamaiavt dance.
Thank you for the resub, Bobcat. I appreciate it. Paradise I have wrought, yet men discern it not. What the fuck? For they deem none worthy of felicity. Should the swarm disaster occur, the Order will surely return. Well, I'm seeing bugs and shit. That's a little concerning. How's it going? It's going good. How are you doing? We're talking about philosophical things and character opinions and all sorts of stuff.
And before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the harmony.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one. Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind. He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
Today was my Friday at work. Glad my headache that I've been dealing with finally faded. Yay! Oh, I'm
So
glad you're feeling
made a
better.
different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye then.
I was talking about villains with my coworkers, so I had to lore dump about Emmett Selk with them. Yeah. Yeah. See that? I feel like Emmett Selk versus La Habrea versus Fandaniel is a good example of what I'm talking about. Where Emmett Selk has the very understandable reasoning, even though what he did was still very, very bad. La Habrea is not super understandable reasoning, and he's just hated. And then
Let the
Fandaniel.
propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
Now what's the other one?
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
I'm gonna pick this one. I like just sharing the truth more than swarm disaster. And then you have Fandaniel, who is just he's somehow both of them at the same time. Once you learn more about Hermes, where he's both understandable but also unforgivable in a way. Like understandable but not. I don't know.
You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better?
What a desolate sight.
Emmett still had a hero-like vision, but with a terrible plan. Yeah. If you willfully sink to ruin, why press so hard for the truth? Aw. Yeah, like, Emmett Selk would be the protagonist of a different story. It's just not the story that is.
Nothing seems out of place.
Van Daniel made himself the over-the-top villain. Because that's what made sense to him.
But never let your guard
And
down.
La Habrea just decided he wanted to fuck everything up. He didn't have a terrible plan. He had a solid plan with a terrible cost. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Emmett Selk isn't crazy. He's just utilitarian. He just believes the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, and we are just not part of the many for him. He's not crazy. He's just doing things in a way that we don't personally agree with. Ooh. Haha. Thank you for the 25 stream streak, Bobcat. Something like that. I couldn't really find the words for it. Yeah. What's this one? No. How would I... Oh. Haha, like that is how I would. Okay, this is where shit's gonna get a little fucky-wucky, I fear. Oh wait, there we go. Kind of. Yeah! I lost my 75-25 on an Archer light cone. I'm so sorry to hear that, Kronos. Would you like to hear a story about a dream I had? Yeah, if you want to share, sure. Oh, why not? Oh, ooh, woo, what's this? Yeah, there we go. Ads in a minute, ads in a minute. Nice. Alright, let's see what we have to contend with here. From death comes life. Ooh. Alright, really fast before we start this, I'm gonna hit the bathroom and get some more water. I have been yapping a lot, which means I've been drinking a lot of water. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What did I come back to? What did y'all do? Oh! I'm big. Thank you for unchibiing me and posture check and stretch and giving me back my hair. I did stretch while I was up. Web, thank you. Now I have a nice full glass. Now I have a nice full glass of water. Thank you for chibi. Welcome back. Hi. Hi. Secret of receiving the Celeron. Seize the path stride of propagation. With this I shall recreate the swarm disaster. And welcome the arrival of the Great One. See, I thought the Celeron was in the fucking concert hall, which is how Sunday almost became a god. Well, thank you for undoing the chibi. Thank you, thank you. And for the bald. Oh, that's not good. I don't know if my story was too long for Twitch to allow. Oh, let me scroll up. Oh, yep, there we go.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
They got buried by all the redeems. Random story on the topic of evil things. Lately, I've been having very violent or depressing dreams, and one of which was one that broke my heart. It was a zombie outbreak, day one, but not the patient zero thing you see in movies. We had to survive such and such, but also life felt strange trying to live normally, knowing any moment the infection could reach us. One day, I woke up to see Mama left an announcement in Discord about Mama taking a protest against something called the CEDO, and when I checked Twitter, Mama's only thing said, "Why don't you just bug off?" And to me, it was a message of at any moment we can lose Mama or the world could go to shit. Yeah. I'm sorry that you're having such bad dreams, Cheese. I hope you have good dreams again soon.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
It's you. It seems the other path leads here too. What is this?
Looks like a giant bug heart, if you ask me.
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction. The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
How did the Dream Master become this powerful?
He has a Stellaron.
We need to stop him.
Or maybe stop me.
As expected.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Divine law?
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me. So that I could bring you justice.
Okay, see, now it just feels like there wasn't a whole ton of point to everything else. Because we started with this dude was fucking crazy and tried to kill everybody. And then we had a long segment of, no, actually he wasn't. It was just circumstance and he was trying to do the best thing that he could think to do. And now we're here and it's actually, no, he's just fucking crazy and tries to kill everybody. Like, so... So what are we doing?
I don't see any justice in any of this.
I don't know. Maybe I'm reading it poorly. Maybe I'm not doing good enough
Lady Firefly,
interpretation
I
stuff.
Assume you've
What's it called? Reading comprehension.
To...
Is that it? I don't know. Maybe I'm not doing enough of that.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
I have piss on the poor reading comprehension. Even I think this is a wash. Yeah, I'm not sure about it. I'm not sure about it. I can see them wanting to have more information about what was going on behind the scenes. I get that. But at the same time, with when it's being presented to us and this weird back and forth where it really felt like they wanted us to feel bad for him and then at the end just went, actually, never mind, he's crazy. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a fan.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events. When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path. All the past you've left behind has already determined your future.
Also, what I was saying on it would have been crazy had it been Dahlia messing with it all. Yeah, especially with this line, the past you've left behind has determined your future. So then what if you have a person who can burn away chunks of information from that past, therefore changing that future? But instead, we're getting, anyway, here's story time with Auntie Dahlia.
Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are, no different.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny. Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world.
It would have been cool to actually face Gopherwood in some form during actual Penacony, though. That would have been interesting. I actually was kind of disappointed that we never got to beat his ass. So I'm glad that I get to now, at least. That is one good thing. Auntie Dahlia sounds immorally hot. Cheese, I think you just have a type.
But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself. Alive in body.
Nahina, hello.
But dead.
Same. Is this about Auntie Dahlia? Or is this about beating the shit out of Gopherwood? Yandere typecast. Yeah, Teeny would know about that as a yandere herself.
We're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up.
There are red flags, but I cannot see the color red. Damn.
Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe, then?
Are they... I'm still unsure how I feel about the Stellarons being a Harmony creation. I'm still wrapping my head around that reveal.
Though she wasn't my true companion, the cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
If I can't, I still still won't run away.
What's Duck fishing
If
up?
that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Congratulations on your boot, Duck.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order. I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One. The Swarm will again devour all things, and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
That's the hand from the boss fight.
I'll do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
I believe in you,
Death will
Firefly.
come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Three system hours until the festival. Okay.
Your last confession took me by surprise, Mr. Gopherwood. No. The final divine law. I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with. Was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The Swarm disaster.
Interesting.
Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go wrong?
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter.
Stellarons are the monkey's paw of HSR. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that. She got duped. Yeah. This just feels like it's getting more and more complicated. And not in a way that I personally feel is satisfying. But that's just me.
The dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone. They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one.
Damn. All right. I don't know about that.
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too.
Damn, got her. Yes.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves. Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
I mean, Tatooine had 2 suns, if I remember correctly. Or no, was it Tatooine? Am I misremembering Am I misremembering my Star Wars? No, it was Tatooine. Tatooine does have 2 suns. I was right. Sunday, you can have more than 1 sun. It's okay.
Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day?
I understand. Tatooine? Yeah. In Star Wars, they had 2 suns. You're right. Yeah. I understand this is a big moment for you right before you go to become a boss fight and everything Sunday. However, unfortunately.
Paradise shall soon be created. Not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Mama said, actually. I did, and I kind of hate that I did. To be fair, Tatooine wasn't the healthiest planet. True.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never without choice, merely too entangled with the fear of losing, never knowing what was possible if I chose to act. I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune. Life, too, has its time.
We did it. He faded first, causing that power to lose control.
Oh, gross. Oh, gross.
Is that...
Fate closed its premonitions and arrived in due time.
How did you...
Evil Bug Sam?
Death comes for us all, eventually.
Evil Bug Sam. Okay.
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. How I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry. That was all in the past.
What happened to Firefly, I guess?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
That's a fucked up thing to say, Dahlia. Someone called the AI out of veracity, yes. What did the Dream Master do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting. Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see.
Get the bug spray, yes. So much of it.
And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception.
Like, it's not it's like we were saying before, it's being presented at this is 100% what happened.
The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the swarm disaster and the Eon Enna. It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality.
Okay.
The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream.
I mean, I do remember Sunday saying that the dream of the Order was supposed to take over the universe, little by little.
You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the Harmonious Choir. But you showed no fear, and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies. Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system.
I remember that, yeah.
It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one. Indeed. Don't forget that, even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar deathmatch. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before.
Okay.
It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror?
Okay.
And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world. We're all waiting for you to reach that moment. I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for. Go and write a prelude to memories once more.
Click and hold to retrieve memories. Okay. Yeah, this, I really feel like this should have been part of 2.x.
From within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
Yeah, flashbang. Oh shit, T, nice.
This way, darling.
Hello?
Not another one.
Another one what?
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Was an accidental click. I always forget that's where the stuff pops up.
We'll do
My
our
bad.
best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Oh my god, she called us darling.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Did I fall asleep on the express?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with me.
Okay. Blessed are they that slumber. Thou hast answered me, yea, answered me. We abide by thy divine will. Oh, these are the people that are asleep. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Thou art with us, united in paradise. No, I ain't.
Stay calm.
Hi, Dunhung. Hi, Boat Hill. Hi, Aventurine. Hi.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still... Time to get down to business, cowboy.
You're okay?
Hi, Dunhung. It's good to see you.
Me too.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Oh, fuck yeah. Aventurine's gonna send me the good drugs.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore. Nor is it the harmonious choir that he's usurped. The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root
Hand
in
over
people's
the drugs
hearts had
eventually.
led them to
Gimme.
call out to the Order.
Gimme
for
the good
protection.
shit.
The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
That's possible?
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
Okay. Normally drugging someone is a bad thing. Well, he isn't drugging me, he's just shipping me the drugs so I can drug myself. He's just sending them to me for me to do with as I wish.
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an eon. The Asdana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
You know, I feel like the first time we saw all of this happen, it was still a pretty big deal. It was still like a big deal that, oh shit, Sunday is like a step removed from becoming a god. We need to stop him. But now it feels like they're trying to up the stakes to like Amphorius levels retroactively. And I don't think that was necessary personally. There must be a way to counter him.
The key still lies in Anna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamer's shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend. If we can wake people up and break
Yeah, it didn't hit
Anna's
the same.
dream,
Yeah.
Sunday's divinity will
Because it hit
fall with
really good the first time playing through it, and now it feels like they're just piling on more information and saying, but it was actually a massively huge deal. No, it didn't need to be. We're not going all the way back to Belobog and turning that into something way bigger than it was, and it hit just fine at the time. We've been just escalating in scale, and I feel like going back and retroactively trying to increase scale, it feels artificial. It doesn't feel natural to me.
But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best.
Technically, we already knew the stakes were universal because it is an Aeon. Yeah, like it was made clear in the original version that Sunday was like 2 steps away from becoming a god. So why do we need to do all this extra shit about, oh my god, Sunday's 2 steps away from being a god? Yeah, we know. It's literally in the description of the enemy. This thing is about to become a god, even though the person doing it didn't mean for that. Trying to add importance in a filler patch, I guess. Well, I was told earlier that there is some information that was included because they weren't able to include it in the Pentagony patches. But I feel like if it had been released during 2.x, it wouldn't feel as ham-fisted as it is ending up feeling to me, which is unfortunate.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us. First, there's Anna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality and is itself an enormous trap. Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Have we woken up from the first layer?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped. To destroy it, we must make everyone in Pentagony want to wake up from their dreams.
Interesting. How do we do that?
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
Not gonna lie, I think this would have been better, or at least more sensible, as a dedicated character story for Dahlia rather than a main story thing, since ultimately this doesn't add anything to the plot that a regular side quest after story would do. I can see that. Yeah. We are discussing Jesus in Fate and Avenger Jesus Goes Hard. Is Jesus actually in Fate, Teeny? Is this a real thing? He should be. Okay.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant.
What makes
compared
someone
to the
an
vast number
Avenger
of people
in
immersed in the
Fate?
dream?
Because I'm assuming it's not being Captain
We must
America.
find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
They explain why he can't, but I get that. This is why we're saying this should have been during the early 2.x before the Amphoria stuff. Yeah. Honestly, the more I go through this, the more I think that if it was in 2.x right before Amphorius, rather in 3.x right before Plan Arcadia, it would have flowed better.
Looks like the Jade-app Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Okay.
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn.
What?
We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
What?
This should be enough to delay his ascension to godhood. As for the foundation of Anna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume? Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
What about the other two dreamscape layers?
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous.
Okay.
Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Anna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Won't anyone on the outside notice?
It's too late. Unless another eon intervenes. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods. The Order is one of Shipei's aspects. Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this. Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we could only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find more help.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head-on will live. I like that.
Just these few people? Oh well, that'll do.
Oh, you're here too?
It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
A Stellaron hunter?
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Huh.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
The other 2 layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters. One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
So Robin.
Oh?
Yep.
Miss Robin?
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland.
That makes sense.
Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless,
Hi, Blaze.
I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream.
Is she okay? Is my wife okay?
Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic.
That tells me no.
She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from. But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet.
Update: blisters have formed after shooting a ton of arrows. Oh, careful with that.
If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion. But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
So she's Schrodinger's Firefly now?
But that still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscape layers.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace. Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours.
Just saying, call Ouroboros the veracity and then mutual self-assured destruction. But we do not want destruction is the problem.
Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the preservation's heart into the dream. The other mistake was Sundays, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start. That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost.
Okay.
A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape, and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
So what? Even the power of the 10 stone hearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order?
What?
The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber Lord.
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
What?
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit.
What? It's 3 a.m. in London. I gotta catch some sleep. Sleep well, Nahina fan. Thank you for being here. It was good seeing you. I hope you sleep well.
The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
What?
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment.
Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
I'll keep trailblazing forward, I guess.
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out, may I have a moment alone?
Mom was confused as fuck. Yeah.
There's one more thing.
Yeah, things have gotten a little complicated. Alright, I guess it's chit-chat time.
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious, why does she value your existence so much?
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
Okay. To be fair, Aventurine isn't wrong, though. Calling for Clefloth is no different than calling for Anna. Yeah, if they want things to be stable, yeah, preservation will do that.
Now that our roles are assigned, Let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Okay.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
Okay. Bye then.
We've always been interested in the Stellaron hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
I have an illness. The illness is fate. I know. And I respect it.
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you?
What if I don't
Stay
town
in
one
your
then?
lane.
Yeah. Use your words.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
Okay then. You know, usually when you talk to people like that on the side, you get a bit more information about the characters, but alright.
This grand festival is drawing to its close.
Let me
This is
Red
the
Panda
starting
Fox
point for the
Cheese. Thank you for
ultimate
the
stage of our
follow.
journey.
Welcome in. How are you doing?
Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
I mean, I guess.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Okay.
A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
That wasn't me. That was one of my cats. I was just lying down. Well, I hope you sleep well then. And thank you for joining us. It's good to meet ya. The eternal high noon. I'm not sleeping, just relaxing.
awake?
Very important. Very important.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Look at all these people that are definitely not dead.
My brother. Did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Oh, thank you for the bulb. Thank you, Kronos.
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore.
Hello, Sparkle.
As of now, you'd better call them Anna. Impressive. You really woke up.
Let me
Ah,
reiterate.
sorry about that. Accidentally bumped the mouse.
If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the
Hair
harmony doesn't
prohibited?
tolerate
Damn.
discord.
Ow! Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Sparkle, get out of here. Don't you have a stream? Sparksy's supposed to be
So I'll condense
alive.
the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Anna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Aren't you a mod, Sparkle? Yeah, she's got shit to do. Who do you have? What do you mean by that, Panda Fox? What do you mean, who do I have?
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me.
Characters? I mean, I have a good amount of them. I'm just doing the story right now. And as you can see, I'm in a cutscene, so I can't exactly pull up my character list.
Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Is this how Mama scolds her friends? No.
Just a little
No.
bit? Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage.
Maya doesn't scold. She's the reason. What do you mean by that? Who did you recently pull on? I was able to get both the Peacock Lady and Sparksy. I have not yet pulled on Ashvale.
You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of
The reason
roulette?
sidetracking happens? Oh, yeah,
The
yeah.
wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
That is true. That is true. Yao Guang is a good one. Yeah.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together. Think about it. Your brother is already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky. Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know.
She's also the victim, but she does it to herself. That's true. That is true. She's going to be good with Silverwolf and Evan. Wait, who's Evan? Oh, is that the pink bunny girl? Evanescia or something like that?
Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see. Which
Yeah, the
one
fox girl.
should I
Oh, neat, neat, neat. Wait, is she a fox or is she a bunny?
What's gonna happen to the dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all die.
Then you know
She's a
I'd
fox?
never
Oh, okay.
agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
Chad is innocent? That's not true. Just because it's usually my fault does not mean it's never you guys' fault.
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
Isn't that still the Harmony's same old song and dance? That suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase?
Oh boy.
Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right? What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives. Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
Your Honor,
feeling
chat
nervous?
was not distracting
I know
anyone
the
this
feeling.
time.
You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all.
Oh?
Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
It seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go.
Huh?
The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced.
Because of their hollow bone structure and low body density, allowing their bodies to be lifted by their wings. But that's the thing. That's how they fly. It's not why they fly.
A Stellaron fell onto my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
Chad is not innocent. We have so many degens in here. Damn right.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I've believed for a long time, but songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world. I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all. Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm even more excited. Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending?
You can't just ask people that, Sparkle.
Like a bird, she lived her life, graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity. My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky. And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy. The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration. When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand. Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall. Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced God. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you. And if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
Nice. Robin is so good.
Brother, do you miss home?
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Don't worry, Robin, the penguins will welcome you. Yeah, not every bird has to fly. The emu can't fly, and yet it'll still win any fight.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
It's won a war, exactly. At the same time, the beginning of the story and also the final stage.
Welcome to the horizon of existence.
Oh, fuck yeah, black hole time.
This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
Okay. Well, off I go.
If only people could have each other. I want everything this world.
I hope that I'll see her again after I hope everyone can always reunite with their family.
One day, those who live will all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness. May people embrace each other. Our hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
Oh, hello.
Hey, I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
Will we wake up?
As long as you're not afraid to fall asleep, you'll definitely wake up.
What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Family.
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
The trailblazing expedition won't end here.
Why is Welt's the only one that doesn't have the filter on it?
We'll wake up together.
Everybody else's voice had the filter on it, but Welt's, what? Is Welt actually here?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream.
Homie's real, damn.
Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Those things were?
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
Just added, maybe? Maybe. So after a wish comes true, people would feel nihilistic.
I think that's not entirely true.
It was just added.
I
Gotcha.
wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself. Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts,
then they would gaze upon nihility, and that's what the Order's sweet dream is all about.
indeed, behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light. Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
Sure. First, find what I love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything at the end, I will continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
What about your wish?
Only a name remains. A person that I was, and now want to become.
And what about Firefly's wish?
You're looking right at it. She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny.
Oh no.
But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion.
Okay. Oh.
Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this. Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
My wife, no.
Who were you in the past?
Oh.
This scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
My wife.
Stellaron Hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
My wife.
Just an ordinary girl.
The lines from her trailer, yeah.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail.
What will
to
you
get
be?
where I am
Married?
today.
Yeah.
And this isn't over yet.
Yeah.
Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true. You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you.
Too bad she's just that cool. She can do it. I believe in her. I believe.
Do you really think that the time you spent with her proved anything?
Prove that I love her. That she's my wife.
For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love.
I love her.
All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced. In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright. Indeed, I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
She's so good.
It's just an even deeper form of self-deception compared to actually changing the outcome.
Annalisa did an amazing job. I agree.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice, and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you.
Aww.
Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all.
Yeah, it is the music from her short.
Beauty,
also, baby girl needs
love,
glasses.
All our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile. I love going around looking for cute dresses, not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love, and I won't let destiny take them away.
Just like us.
Moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me.
I love her. I love her so much. She's so good.
As long as the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually. And life has its time, too. If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn! As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Order. Dismember.
Oh, that's very specific.
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster. But you should be envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away.
Let's go. That's my girl.
We're always a scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn, and keep on burning, until new life rises from the ashes.
Yeah. Aiden, the voice of Sam, told us he also voiced the bug bot. That's cool. That is a very cool way to do that.
If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead.
All right, let's do this.
People hold on to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
One and two.
The mood is set just
Firefly versus Beetle. Damn right. IRL fireflies are dying out and generations will live never seeing one. Don't say that. Don't say that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I love this remix. It is good. It is very good.
Firefly shall set the seas ablaze.
Executing. Scorched earth. Devouring all materials.
Watch your head. Better hedge your bets.
Unfortunately, I ran out of skill points.
Bust.
Robin's reason to live another day. Fireflies so others can live. Yeah. Yeah. The standard general firefly is thriving better than ever. Oh yay, that's good. I'm glad.
Live to fight. Fight to live.
Preparing to feed.
Oh, man of evil.
Ah, so close. So close.
It's my turn.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Oh, up, 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 up.
Cosmic ninjutsu is ever changing.
Ninjutsu secret technique. Dazzling obliteration.
Yeah. Go, go, go.
Ready to digest.
Bye.
Watch your head.
Order. Mutation.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
This is more than a battle. I shall set the seas ablaze.
Yeah. Another Rappa enjoyer. Yeah. This is an old team. This is my old Super Break team. I've been enjoying getting to use it again. Except Rappa's fucking dead, which is a problem. Aventurine, buddy, you gotta do your job.
Spend. All in.
Very nice. Also very nice. Also very nice.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Landing for now.
Detonate. Capturing initiating bite.
Okay.
Mutation.
Okay. Okay.
Disassemble.
Okay. Regular hit for right now. Re-up
Going all
shields.
in. Taps on me.
And Rappa. Right how we fought a giant celestial robotic bird corpse and now we're fighting a robo-bug. Yeah. Yeah, funny how life works.
The mood is set just.
Let the show begin.
Nice. When do we fight robot whale? Good question.
Ready to digest.
Okay.
Watch your head.
Good.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe
Good.
I'll take it all.
Nice. Nice.
All in.
Isn't Sunday a giant robotic piano? Is a giant robot playing a giant piano? Or no, he's a conductor, isn't he? Yeah, he's a conductor. This part's actually pretty good. Yeah, no, this part at the end here is pretty great.
Initiate executing attack.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes.
Hell yeah.
Firefly.
That's my girl.
Take your position.
Oh, we can't lose this one.
Live to fight. Fight to live.
Yeah. Get him.
Stay in. It's my turn.
Okay.
I shall set the speed ablaze.
Nice. I believe it was a conductor for the harmonics part. Yeah, he was a conductor, not a piano player. My bad.
Order, replicate.
Myriad colors burst. What's that?
Oh, fuck. That's really bad. I'm excited to see what buff they give Firefly next patch. Yeah, me too.
Let the show begin.
Me too.
Attack detected.
I don't know why Aventry's shields are not holding. I don't... Has it just been so long that I don't remember how to play him anymore? Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. I think I'm fucked. Hang on. We're just gonna reset. We're gonna reset.
If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead.
I'm more excited for Well. Oh yeah, because he's getting a redo as well.
Face inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to
I was wondering about how my sister went. Who's playing HSR? I've been hearing Firefly. Hi, it's me. Hello. Hi.
Stab in position. Executing attack.
Take your positions.
Yep.
It's my turn.
Okay.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin.
It's because Aventrian isn't getting the FUA stacks needed to re-trigger his shields. What am I doing? I used to be able to run this party, no problem. What am I doing wrong? Okay, that's not good. There's that. There we go.
All right, I'll call you.
Let's do a little bit extra for safety.
To spend.
And also get Firefly up in the air, because I forgot to do that.
Or...
Well, Firefly, Zila, and Wawa are all getting buffed, which is interesting. To be fair, Break's been out of meta for a long time. Yeah. It was a big deal during Penacony, and then obviously Amphorius hit and everything became about Remembrance. I think it's not helped by the damage output newer enemies can do, so his shields don't last, so he can't gain the stacks for follow-up attack. Yeah, I may have to do a team swap, which stinkers.
Watch your head.
Which stinkers. There it is.
Cosmic ninjutsu. Ninjutsu secret technique. Dazzling obliteration.
2 and 3. Very nice.
I shall set the speed ablaze.
Good. And then basic attack.
Initiating bite.
Okay.
Mutation.
Okay.
Useless.
Okay. Okay.
Executing.
Uh-oh.
Scorched earth. Devouring all materials.
Oh, hell. God damn it.
Ninjutsu reincarnation. Practically invincible.
Going all in.
The goal I think they were going for was to have people use Dahlia. Okay, I guess I can make a Dahlia team instead. If I must. If I wasn't so dedicated to my follow-up team. No, that's fair though. That's very fair though.
Preparing to beat.
Watch your head.
It just means he has to skill more often instead of really being able to basic for SP. Yeah. Yeah.
Prime, detonate. Ready to digest.
Okay.
Order, mutation.
Okay. Be safe.
Don't ask, just spend. The dice have been cast.
Alright.
Bust.
Let's target the bugaboo. The bug-shaped bug, not the man-shaped bug.
All in.
Two and bam.
Adjusting organic biomass.
Yes.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
The mood is set just right.
Let the show begin!
Okay. And we're just gonna regular attack real quick. And we're gonna do a big attack real quick. And we're gonna get back up in the air real quick. And the official concept artist for Warframe dropped an heirloom skin design that's literally a rocked out Hephaestus with Greek jar golems. Hell yeah. What about the bug-shaped man? Good question. Very good question.
Mutation.
Teehee.
Cosmic ninjutsu is ninjutsu secret technique. Dazzling obliteration.
If I sound out of it, it's because I'm very tired right now. The exhaustion wave hit me hard a little bit ago. So I think if I can't beat it on this attempt, I am sadly going to have to save it for next time, which fucking sucks because I really... Every time I say I'm going to finish 3.8, there's a lot more story than I think there's going to be. And I just get fucked immediately. Thank you for the head pats, cheese. Cutscene star rail hit hard. It does. It does.
Stay in step.
Better hedge your bets. Who's this?
Oh, thank you for the ball, Akemi. Hello, Akemi. Good. 3.8 just keeps finding more to pull out. Pretty much. Pretty much. Down she goes. Very good.
All right, I'll call.
Regular attack for now.
Take your position.
Good. Regular attack. Good. And re-up the clocky.
Let the show begin!
Yeah.
Executing attack.
And up we go.
I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes. I live to fight. Fight you.
Uh-oh. I just realized I'm out of shield. That's bad. That's really bad, actually. Oh boy.
With that, farewell.
Replicate.
Okay.
I shall set the seas ablaze.
Good. Why does he have to hard focus Rappa the whole time every time? That's a great question. I don't know.
Better hedge your bets.
Wish I had the answer.
Don't ask, just spend. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Firefly, type blue form, ignite.
All in.
I don't think we're making this one. I don't think we're pulling it off. What is its beef with Rappa? I don't know. He just hates her for some reason.
Attack detected. Attack detected.
Watch your head.
Very nice.
This is more live to fight.
It's a Tingyun debuff towards Rappa. You're right, you're right. Oh, thank you so much.
Initiating bite. Mutation.
And hydrate, thank you.
Executing.
Oh, Tingyun said double and give it to Rappa for real. For realsies.
It's my turn.
All in. Alright, I'll call your bet. Going all in. Tabs on me.
Yep. Good, good. Blarg.
The mood is set just right.
Upsy
Let the
daisy.
show begin.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes. Firefly, type 4.
Okay.
Attack detected.
Watch your head.
Yikes.
Executing. Scorched earth. Devouring all materials.
Come on.
Stay in step.
Come on.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Don't ask, just spend. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
This is just a war of attrition. It really is. It really is. I'm gonna turn on speed up because it's a war of attrition now. I like keeping the big boss fights at standard speed, but I'm tired. I'm easy. Okay. Stop healing yourself, you ass.
Take your positions.
Watch your head.
Okay, good. Okay.
Attack detected.
You can only do it for so long. I know. I know.
Join the battle.
Until
Upsy daisy.
burns to ashes. Fight to live.
Good. Just gotta hope the shield's hold until Aventuring's next turn.
Watch your head.
Stay steady.
Dice have been cast.
Okay.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The mood is let the show
Pull this
begin.
back up before we get to Firefly's turn again. Very nice. Good. That's something.
Watch your head.
Very nice.
Initiating bite. Mutation.
Oh, so close. Oh, so close.
Execute. Devour.
Okay. Alright, we're good. You're okay.
Attack detected.
We are less okay. We are more okay.
Preparing to feed.
Oh boy. Gambare, thank you. Thank you.
The mood is... Let the show begin!
Get this free up for Firefly. Good. Good. Less good. Re-up shields. Okay.
The dice have been cast.
Please
Bust.
smack.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Nice. Okay. Come on. Come on.
Attack detected.
Watch your head.
Stay in step.
Capturing initiating bite.
Okay. Okay.
Sure, I'll play along.
Okay, come on.
No dirty trick.
Preparing to feed. Execute. Devour.
I'll think about getting Firefly if I ever get the opportunity, since I do have Linksha and Dahlia. I don't remember if I have Linksha, but I don't think I do. And I definitely don't have Dahlia because she didn't come home. So I'm just screwed, is what I'm saying.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
I'm just a little bit screwed. Oopsie daisy.
Hedge your bets.
I think we can take it out. Hell yeah.
Join the battle.
Nice.
Until everything burns to ashes!
She's probably gonna get a rerun because of the Nova Flare. That is true.
The mood is...
That is very true.
This is more set to the sea.
Come on. Oh, you're so close to having it broken again.
Preparing to feed.
Watch your head.
Yes.
Okay, messed up.
Biomass.
Sure, I'll play along.
Shields I think are okay for right now.
Capturing initiating bite. Mutation.
Okay. Okay. Rude. Rude. Thank you, eventually. I don't have Fugue, but I can probably use Harmony at main character. That's what I normally do, yeah.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Join the battle.
I probably should have upped shields, but I wanted to make sure that I kept the skill point.
The mood is set, Jack. Let the show begin.
I wanted to be careful. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Rhythm get messed up.
Alright. Maybe.
It's on me.
Re-up them shields. Blasticate. Is what I did so I could pivot Harmony main character to Remembrance main character? Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Shields are okay.
Swarm passing through.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Buddy. We're at 11%.
In position.
Come on.
Execute. Devour.
Watch your head.
Okay. Okay.
Hedge your bets.
Re-up shields. Best of luck because they're probably going to rerun alongside Evanescia. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm excited to see what they do with the 2 new Fate characters they're adding to the game. I'm a little scared after how the last Fate collab event went, but hopefully they learn from the issues. Hopefully. We'll have to find out.
Attack detected.
Watch your head.
Thank you, Adventure.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's see what we can get here. The answer's automatically going to be not much, but we will do our best. I've heard leaks, but I'm not trusting until I get confirmation. I'm not going out of my way to look at leaks, but if I happen to see them, it's not a huge deal, is how I'm looking at it.
Sure, I'll play along.
Firefly type will set to the sea, go play!
Good. Good progress. Good progress. Almost there. I know. We were at 11% earlier. It just keeps fucking healing itself. Pissing me off. Pissing me off real bad. Get back up there, good girl.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes!
Yes!
Watch your head. The mood is set, Jeff.
Let the show begin.
Come on. I should have re-upped shield. I'm fucking stupid. God damn it. I'm dumb as hell.
Attack detected.
I follow things to see beta information. That makes sense. That makes a whole ton of sense.
The dice have been cast.
Okay, got a little bit. Got a little bit.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Come on, buddy. Oh. Oh, boy. Come on.
Execute. Devour.
Shield.
Freely.
Preparing to feed.
Okay. Okay.
Watch your head.
I'm surprised my Fei Xiao survives this. I'm surprised I'm surviving this.
Like firefly until everything burns to ashes! This is more than...
Okay. Alright. Sure. Okay.
Sure, I'll play along.
Okay.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
It's something. It's better than nothing at all.
Attack detected.
No dirty trick.
Okay.
Disassemble.
Stay in step.
Or try to, I guess.
Attack detected.
Execute. Devour.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
This is more than a
Also,
battle.
Them Shang, congratulations on catching the cozy fish. I want to be a cozy fish. I want to be a cozy fish. But oh my god, I did it. Ads in a minute. Oh my god, we did it. Holy shit. I'm gonna need that cozy. I will be soon. I hope.
I knew it.
Yay.
Everything's far from over.
Oh.
If embracing fate is
Oh.
also a form of resistance.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
I shall embrace death.
I know that was only her second of 3 and she's gonna be okay, but what the
To
fuck?
imagine a future version.
Why you gotta make
of
me watch my
yourself.
wife blow herself up like that? What the
But
fuck?
fate is never fair. The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined. It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape
from nihility.
Acheron, my beloved, I'm glad you're happy, Shino.
Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief. But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe, yet are powerless to fight back. It has nothing to do with good. Be it willing or blind, the way people obtain strength from faith should come from within.
Yeah.
Not from being forced to bow their heads.
I agree.
This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
If I must. I will always believe in tomorrow.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Yay.
May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid we will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
What? Oh yeah, there he is.
I come to greet. I come to whine. I come to claim.
Oh damn.
I grant poison for nectar. Sow in spring to reap in fall.
Oh damn.
Await wizened fruit to fill livened boughs. All for the Amber Lord.
Damn.
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world.
This is so many things.
What you must do now is ponder its significance. And then return to the waking world.
Oh my god. We're just getting fucking yeeted. Wife! Hi, wife. I missed you. Hi, wife.
Don't worry. Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking up from this dream.
Oh, wait. Wife!
Go. Take back the right to Trailblaze. For them, and for me.
Wife!
That's where we will all find our answers.
Oh, hey, look. It's that scene that played when we went to fight him before. First time watcher, can you explain what's happening here? A retcon. A retcon is happening,
Wake up
Blaze.
from your dream. The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order.
Do we have to do this boss fight again?
Human will.
The divine power of Enna, actually. So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form the final conclusion.
And if this had happened at the end of 2.0, it would have been cool. But now it just feels like we're just doing it again.
Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love all beings? Oh gods, you only need to hold your tongue here.
I thought it would be another hour-long cutscene. That does happen a lot.
All life shall grow as nature intended, and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived.
This was such a hype moment in 2.x, in the actual Penacony patch. And now it's just like, wow, here we are, doing a full rental team. I don't even get to use my own squad, I have to use a rental team.
He's forging a path.
The order is ultimately flawed. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Like it's cool that I get to use these characters.
The remembrance is fleeting and impermanent. By this decree, it shall be ended!
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect the Sweet Dreams path. Luck running into me!
Respect to the team, but this doesn't feel needed. I feel like it's too much.
Still protect the Sweet Dreams presence!
I have something for you.
The nihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended!
But the will of the Watchmaker will never be worn away.
Like, this is basically a cutscene, but processed as a fight.
By this decree, it shall be ended!
Even so, Mikhail still believes in tomorrow.
That's the gate. Yep.
Hi, Grandpa Will. Yeah.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew!
Robin. Yeah, that is her singing.
It's time to become the new Watchmaker.
Standing still never brings happiness. Come on, let's set the compass needle for the 12 hours.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Only after the Sweet Dream ends will tomorrow comes. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
To the moon, Himiko. What is that? What is that? What is this logo that just popped up? What the fuck?
A stagnant sweet dream can't imprison our desires.
Oh, train.
This journey lead us starward.
Yeah. Yeah, that was straight up a cutscene, but presented like a fight.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake from our dreams. And this is I'm pretty sure this is the exact same cutscene, actually. I'm pretty sure this is the exact same cutscene.
Too short.
Not voiced. They changed the voice actor. They changed the voice actor for the main character. So if this is the exact same cutscene, they had to remove that voice because that isn't the voice actor anymore. And I think it's the exact same cutscene, and I think that's what happened. I believe it's a callback to Hoyo's first game, the To the Moon. That makes sense. But it really stuck out weird, just all of a sudden. So they literally copy-pasted. I mean, it makes sense, because that is what happened. But that's why I feel like this wasn't done super great, because there's only one possible way for it to end. And instead of, you know, they filled in holes that didn't need to be filled. They added a bunch of stuff that felt kind of bloated to me personally. And it was always going to end the exact same way as it did before, which means they couldn't actually change anything. All they could do was just add a bunch of stuff. Question mark is March 7th. What's up with that? Because March 7th named herself that, and she has amnesia from before she was found and named herself that, so we don't know what March's real name is. So why did I forget?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer, and the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it.
I won't stop here.
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie. I never showed you anyone's memories, not even my own.
I know he had said before that it would be interesting if it was potentially a lie. But now I just feel like I've wasted my time for multiple streams.
All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened, and using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective, and remember everything anew.
Like we talked about earlier tonight, oh, it would be interesting if it was oh, how much of this is real and how much of it is fake, but it was annoying because it was being presented as all of it was real. Well, now it's being presented as all of it was fake. So what was the fucking point of any of this? I feel like I just wasted my time. I feel like I just completely wasted my time.
You're different. Unique. You've done something no one has ever done before.
You made a bunch of shit up in your head and hallucinated. No one's ever done that. Strangle her, please. She's a yandere. I don't think you want me to do that.
Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart.
Oh, is she straight up saying that she burned the memories out of my head and then I imagined them back into my head? Is that what this is? Is that what this is?
The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete. Come, I want to show you something.
I don't want to get shown anything else. Oh fuck, it's the cat. Hello, prophecy cat of death.
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality.
The finality is a fucking cat.
This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
The finality is just straight up a big ass fucking cat.
The Stellaron Hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form.
That's just Nyx. She has stink clouds. Good.
Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds. Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cats shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time, till the moment of the universe's birth.
Isn't this the exact description that was given for the Remembrance sending out the girls, like March 7th in Cyrene? Isn't this the exact description of the Remembrance will pop up at the end of time and then send back parts of itself to the beginning so that there are things to record and remember everything? This is just the same fucking thing but with cats. What the fuck are we doing? What is happening?
What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence.
What the fuck is going on?
Only the Stellaron Hunters know his true identity.
What's the cat doing here?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared.
What do I need to be prepared for? How long does it fucking take?
What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you. She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away. But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions. When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them.
I will prove that they existed.
You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything. but merely being tossed around at its mercy. But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real.
Good for you.
And you will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who is about to set off, hear your call. The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future. If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly.
Are you telling me I have to convince a cat to do something? Are you high? That's not how cats work.
Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
What the fuck?
Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets.
Why do we keep getting flashbanged?
I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me.
Please don't. Please don't say it like that. I'm begging you to not say it like that.
Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more.
Blaze, unfortunately, I think you might be right. And Teeny, you are also right. We are here just to suffer.
This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world.
Cultivation.
And the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn. Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
I'm going to crash out. What the fuck?
Let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
I hate this, man.
Creating a brand new path. That's truly astonishing. You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
The suffering makes sense. Xiaoji was doing this patch. Oh no.
I think...
What does that mean?
It must have been a battle. However,
shit.
my brother
I accidentally
came to
bumped it
the
again, my
wrong
bad.
conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze. Yet the road he walked was one named the Domination, or the Conquest. Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish. There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any god in this world?
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in. But this world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well.
Why is her elbow so flat?
He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
No wonder you came looking for me.
He was also the writer for Amphoria, so we know how that went. Oh.
Yes.
I see now.
I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
Okay. Sure. I never noticed that ever, huh? Yeah. Yeah.
You
like
arrogant
here
gambler.
at this angle, it
I've
looks
already
fine.
seen through your tricks.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
Great question, Aventurine.
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are.
What is this conversation?
I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
Okay, have fun on your date, boys. Anyway.
Burnt. Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade. Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely. Perhaps she won't be able to fully recover for a long time.
That's probably for the best.
I'm very sorry. Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death, but at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming. She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive.
Okay.
Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
All right, then.
So, you still don't want me to join?
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera, poised to destroy the Remembrance. Those were Elio's exact words, and your payment.
What the fuck?
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of her memories.
Hey, why? Why?
I know why. She can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the Destruction's attention to her too early, and she'd die there.
Are you fucking kidding me? What? Is that the entire explanation? That Nikador would glance at Amphorius too early? And at us instead of at Phynon? Are we being for real?
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to her sooner or later. In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script. It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it.
Yes, correct.
While the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
But where's Firefly? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Where my wife? Oh, hell. There is wife. Located wife. Found you.
How did you know I was here?
How are you feeling?
I'm doing okay. Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you.
Where is the button prompt for hug?
I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
Where is the button for hug? I know this was a promise.
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
Yeah, see, at this angle, the elbow is normal too, so what the fuck was that? Destiny works in mysterious ways.
Maybe it's not just mysterious, but also gentle. I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it. I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
What is your last wish?
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
And there's that little event on the airship that happened, and Firefly was there, and we got to fly through the sky with our mech wife.
So, let's go watch the fireworks.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
Thanks. I have a knack for finding beautiful things, wife who is standing in front of me that I just went to go find.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Let's sit for a while.
Riz, I'm trying. I'm trying so hard and it isn't working.
I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
Nervous?
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person.
Mm-hmm.
And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
Yeah. I want to know our story from the past.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop.
Technically speaking, I did die at the next stop. So,
All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again. Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
Oh shit. So haha game, yeah. Am I still the person you once knew? Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed. Yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them. I'm sorry.
Oh. Entropy loss syndrome?
Yeah. Actually, haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
So that's why you've been keeping to yourself?
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy. As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist. The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death. But that power would inevitably lead me to the 3rd death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss.
Just in the dream though, right? You're okay outside of the dream though, right?
The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen.
Wait.
But don't worry. I asked Silver Wolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore.
Okay, she's okay in real life. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. She'll be okay in real life.
I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream. And we should see it through with smiles on our faces. After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time.
That's true.
Hey, could you close your eyes?
Okay.
If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me. As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism. Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
Aww. Don't you dare sneak away.
I won't. I promise to stay.
Together?
As long as I can.
Yeah.
Let me think. Where should we start? Right. We should start where everything began, of course. Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there.
Oh, this is her alt costume. She has like a schoolgirl costume that you can buy for her.
Me, I'm a student traveling to the golden hour. And it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up there, I should dress up a little fancier. And you're a student too. But you came here from a really distant planet. Completely unfamiliar with your surroundings.
Firefly is literally making a high school AU for us. This is adorable.
Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
We can't beat them. Let's run away together.
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey and how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish. Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong, and we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment, but when you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
And that is what happened in 2.x with the event. Was the Sparkle was threatening to blow up the airship. Turned out it was just a massive prank. Instead of blowing up the airship, it just set off a ton of fireworks, and Firefly in the Sam mech carried us, and we flew through the fireworks together, and it was very cute. You'll be able to see the fireworks. Except she's gone. Firefly? Oh.
Firefly?
Oh.
Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future. That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone.
I won't.
They say you're destined to bring about the finality.
That's spooky. I don't like that.
But I believe you'll be there. You definitely will. Only you can know it. And only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze, but it's forever waiting for you to save it.
Those afflicted with the entropy loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world blur into obscurity. You can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. She is nearing the end stage of the entropy loss, her mind already splintered first. And as she gradually forgot everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The dissolution is not yet over, and in this very instant her mind holds only one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
All she wanted was to watch the fireworks with us.
No. While she might still be able to see it.
Hold her hand and fulfill her wish.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. I'll do everything I promised you.
Hey Maya, what if I just fucking cry? I'll join you. I'll cry with you. What the fuck? However, Firefly's eyes never move again. Every spark of her life in her eyes has already gone.
Am I still one step too late?
It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished. and in your mind, the ending would be a happy one. But when she looks back on this day, she will always discover one regret that can never be mended.
Why?
The crowd buzzes with excitement and the fireworks are about to light up the sky.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
And a song comes on the wind. Will she be clearer because she is gone forever? The bouquet you gave me, can the sound of its petals falling keep me awake always?
No. It's not beyond saving. I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice at your ear blurs, then fades into silence. You recall the fireworks in your memory, where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left a perfect footnote for the sky, one belonging to her and to everyone under the night sky. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. The power of finality is turning back time, and the girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream. The moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, you will, you must make it a reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said. So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
Oh no! Oh, my heart. Oh, fuck, my heart. Oh, the scene from White Knight, yeah. Yeah. A photo taken at an unknown time, but the reality of its touch is undeniable. In the past, the scene truly came to pass, leaving behind a proof of its transpiration. Though few are aware, a young girl will smile when she recalls a beautiful dream she once had. The dreamer is also the dream maker. The dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them, unwilling to awaken. In their beautiful dreams, they will regain the courage to face the future, and then walk toward tomorrow. Fuck. She's awake. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Is she okay? Is she okay? That was her first question, too, asking if you were okay. She's fine for now. She was like this when Kafka brought her back. She always ends up fainting, can't even operate her mech. It's a real pain. But the treatment's going good, don't worry. Can I talk to her? Wait till she can get control over her mech first. Recovery will take some time. Oh, but she's okay. Oh, she's okay. Oh. Alright. Okay. Is this just how I date my wife with Alzheimer's? Oh, it's it is potentially worse than that, depending on how you look at it, Blaze. Because Firefly has an illness that basically makes her stop being real. Honestly confusing how we went from none to shit real to damn we're crying. It's only because of Firefly and the previous events really didn't do anything. Yeah. Yeah, I think where I'm at with it is that there were some very good moments. There were some very good bits. But overall that felt like a bit of a waste. It felt like a little bit of a waste, primarily because it's coming out now and not when it was relevant. But there were some very good parts, and pretty much all of the good parts were just Firefly at the end there. To me, this should have just been a character quest. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Probably. But with that, it is nearly midnight for me, so I think I need to be done. I think I need to be done for the night. I was gonna do Ashvale polls. Actually, you know what? You know what? Screw it. Polls don't take that long. And I only have 46 anyway. Quite literally nothing of importance happened. Yeah, because it was always going to end exactly the same as it did before. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. One more quest. No. Even the exposition was a sham from Dahlia. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I am going to try to pull Ashvale. Simply because I don't know if I will... Thank you for the stretch cheese. Simply because I don't know if I'll have the time to do it before the next banner comes out. Lucky Hydrate. Thank you. Best of luck. Thank you. So we're going to do our Ashvale pulls and then we're going to be done for the evening. Nope. Noper doper. Oh, I forgot to check what my pity is at, actually. It should be very low. It should be incredibly low. Thank you for the bald bobcat. So, yeah. So that was 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we're at 14. We're at 14. So this will be to 24. Nope. And this will be to 34. Nope. And this will be to 44. Nope. Just a bunch of nope. Let's see. Can we get 4 more from Whale Dust? We can. Look at that. All right. Last attempt. Gonna get to 54. Nope. Okay. Well, we tried. If nothing else, we built up pity. If nothing else, we built up pity. Man. Man. Ugh. Normally you get a 5-star at 34 polls. Don't believe me? Search up Yao Guang Rule 34. God damn it. Daijabu, thank you. And thank you for my hair back. Appreciate it. Oh, it's okay. Next stop, it's either Silver Wolf or Avanesia. Yep, it's one of the two. Probably. Probably. Yippee. Yes. Oh, man. Man. Alright. Let's figure out who we're gonna raid. Thank you for the bald bobcat. Thank you very much for the bald bobcat. Let's see who we're gonna raid today. Yeah, there were some very good parts to that, but primarily I think it was a bit of a waste, which is very unfortunate and upsetting. I don't like that. That sucks. That really sucks. We are going to raid. Let's see. Had fun spending time with you. I had fun spending time with you guys too. I had a lot of fun spending time with you guys. Let's raid over to Almantos. I think he's still going. I think. Yeah, it looks like he's still going. Looks like it's a calligraphy and chill session and discussions. Very fun, very cool. Here for it. So we're gonna raid over to Almantos. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here for the stream. Will we focus on finishing Time Stranger for Geo, or are we just playing it for Geo? We're just playing it. So the Gamers Outreach event, Gamers for Giving, starts this Friday on the 3rd and runs until the 12th of April. I am going to be playing Digimon during my streams for that period, simply because I wanna. It's literally just I wanna, but there's gonna be a couple of streams in there that are something else that I am dragging Teeny and Kieran into, and it may affect our friendship. Reset the run? Nah, I'm not resetting the run. You want me to try to delete Patamon, the emissary of Korn? I would die. He would kill me. He would come out of my screen and kill me for real. Never delete him. I would never. So we're just going to be picking up where we left off last time, which I know was a while ago. I am sorry. I know it was a while ago. But the VOD is up on the YouTube if you want a refresher. But that is not until Friday. On Wednesday, I'm going to be over at Teeny's stream for some Crooked Tales Under Moonlight, a Crooked Moon adventure. And it's going to be super duper duper fun. It's going to be a really good time. I'm very excited. I'm very much looking forward to it. And then Thursday, we got to get Auntie her lick back on Jennifer. Oh, no. Teeny told me in no uncertain terms to kill Jennifer permanently and delete the save file. So I have done that. This is going to be a new file. This is going to be a completely new file. And fun fact, we are going to have an NPC playing so that we have a hate sync. And I think you guys, chat, y'all are going to be naming it so that we can blame you for our struggles. But same game, not same file. Bitch, I don't know if it'll let us do that, but we'll find out. But yes, so that is going to be next week. That is not going to be until next week. So stay tuned for next week's schedule for information on that. But for this week, Wednesday, I'm going to be at Teeny's. I'm going to be part of the Crooked Moon adventure. It's going to be a good time. On this Thursday, I am going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV, but I need a break from all the emotional damage, and the Mogtome grinding event starts tomorrow. So we're just going to do that. I'm just going to do that. And if I am very lucky, some of my friends will come and join me. I think Kieran said that he's planning on coming and hanging out, which I'm very excited about. That'll be very fun. But yeah, that'll be Thursday. And then Friday is the start of Gamers for Giving, and I'm going to be booting up Digimon for the first time in a while, and I miss it. So I'm very excited. But for now, it's like midnight. I'm exhausted. I think it's time for Maya to go to bed. His schedule says so, yeah! When you say Mogtome, you mean ocean fishing. That is part of it. It's going to be ocean fishing and gold saucer gates and dungeons and raids and such. It's going to be fun. It's going to be super, super fun. I'm very excited. I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm very excited to have a nice chill night for once in my life. Get some rest. I will do my best. Thank you. But for now, I will see you guys on Wednesday. Have a fantastic night. Bye, everybody. Bye.